Abiba. Okay. There was no food. Come and wash that plate for me. That cup for me. Oh yeah, welcome everybody. Welcome to today's live. Wash the big cup, put some ice and bring for me. Then bring a plate so I can give your mother a little piece of my turkey. Welcome everybody. Audio? Can you hear the audio now? Till now, no sound. Can you hear or can you not hear? Are you hearing or not? Now wow. I am TBS. Be like say you one day unfortunate on a Tuesday. Can you hear now? I'll send to you once it sends. Once it comes. The thing no plenty. Can you hear now? Till now. Take this to your mom.
All right.
Sorry, guys. There's no sound on IG. Can you hear now? Carry Kate. Baby freeze. Where is baby freeze? Jensen, come and take for your mom. I want to give him sauce. I gave you now. This is not mainly. The thing is not many. I don't understand how. Yeah. Take. Quickly wash your hands. Give to your mom.
Yes.
Quickly wash your hands and bring my Coke for me, my Pepsi. I never ready to talk. I won't talk. Don't make me pie na papa. I'm not saying anything. You watch me eat. I fasted up till now. I did break my fast. You washed your hand? Pepsi, 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 you heard. Where I take? Give me tissue.
Yes.
Bring me tissue. I want to talk to these people, but I wanted to eat first so that I can have their energy. I had over 300 people going. I'm glad that the mumus have left. No, inside that plate, I left one for you. Aha. Empress Emami. Been a while since I saw you. I speak to your husband from time to time. Shout out to my brother Ayiri Emami, a very great man. Irina, great man. Last time we spoke, I was supposed to go and see him in Warri. As usual, he forgot, and I did not remind him. Help me remind him that I'm angry with him. I'm one of the only people in Nigeria that can be angry with Ayiri. So, someone say Ayiri the billionaire. Which other Ayiri do you know? Now, your wife, I just the hail now. Very lovely, pretty, intelligent, wonderful lady, mother of lovely children. Empress, are you still here? God bless you, Empress. So, I think I have you people's energy now. So, I want us to talk about this thing from a very, very Olayinka Senupo. Me and your how they make mouth. You want to come back believe. Can't be post here, Lord Olushi. All right, I'll bring you on Simplific once I'm done saying what I want to say. So, I want us to revisit this instead. We revisited it last night. I'm going to start, first of all, with this alleged saying. I don't know who I can attribute this to. Make una no vex. Okay. So, Nigerian Bar Association condemns IBOM Air's treatment of passenger demand investigation. According to this, the Nigerian Bar Association has condemned IBOM Air and the airline operators in Nigeria for their handling of the incident that involved Miss Comfort EMMASON on an IBOM Air flight on the 10th of August. So, first of all, I want to talk about how dangerous and misleading social media can be. Our parents used WhatsApp to torment us during COVID. Nothing where they no use us do during COVID. Sorry, I need to reply to somebody. If I tell you say my work this stressful, I go think say I dey lie, I dey whine on. I go dey talk on 4 phones. Make una no vex so. All right. So, one of the most dangerous things we have around is social media, because social media creates an illusion of transparency, forgetting that many people on social media are actors and actresses. The tendency for you to believe social media is very high. The airline will always defend its staff. We only have one side of the story. Question 1. Why is it that there were no other passengers left? It was just airline staff when the videos were recorded. Now, if an airline staff prevents you from leaving a plane, it is mischievous. In my opinion, I believe that's kidnapping. You want to get off a plane, they say, no, you cannot get off the plane. That's kidnapping. Why do they want to keep you on the plane? Why do they kidnap? Why do they hold you back on the plane? You see, this thing is laying a precedent. Because it can happen to me. And this stupidity of switch off your phone on a flight, I think that this year will end down. I can tell you as a simulator pilot that I do not believe, I've spoken to many pilots, that there is anything a phone can do. How come the aeroplane does not affect your phone, but the phone will affect your aeroplane? Shana ILS now it won't affect. Have been a glide slope. This switch off your phone, switch off your phone, switch off your phone is since I can call my wife. I've flown British Airways business class, Virgin Atlantic business class, Lufthansa business class, Emirates business class. My last trip I used Emirates for some legs of the journey. Qatar business class for like 4 years straight. Qatar, I am live recording takeoff. The air hostess, they pass, they greet me. You don't understand. I'm not even on airplane mode. Forget airplane mode. They do live as plane the taxi. Go on my page. I'll go and look for that video. Air hostess, they come, they hail me and they hail the air hostess back. Same thing on Air France. Me, aeroplane, they land. As long as there is network, I am live. I've landed with live before. I've taken off with live before on business class international airlines. Taste buds is my witness. Somebody said that because I did business class. Is the aeroplane for poor people different from the one for people that have money? Or maybe because they believe, say, people for business class go use like iPhone 16, Fold 7, Fold 6. And then at Palasa people go there, and those Palasa fit spoil aeroplane. Because I don't understand what the urgency is. When you are flying first class, that's another level. They're not even born you. You go on your computer, take off. That store your computer store is even if they tell you, they say, hey, just be careful that so that the thing will not fall on your lap and wound you. The only thing I know that they will not allow you to do when you are taking off or landing, or taking off especially, is be charging your phone with the in business class. You get a charger, normal pin, 3-pin charger, where you go plug your phone inside. Then once the aeroplane don't take off, reach one level, you will now log in into the Wi-Fi of the aeroplane. It's like 20 pounds. Me, I dey pay the 20 pounds full because I go there live, I go there Instagram, I go there do my walk till we land wherever we dey land. So this airplane, everybody must switch off their phone. I don't know where it started from, but it must end this year. I'm not saying don't switch off your phone. I am telling the authorities to go and remove the nonsense. Until it is removed, please switch off your phone. No. But me, I want to reassure you. Say, if you like be on a call, it cannot affect the aeroplane. Maybe this new 5G can. But since me, I don't dey fly aeroplane. That many times I don't put my phone inside briefcase, check am in for up. As I dey land, I hear text message the I forget to off am. Why the plane no fall from sky? Why? You see, Nigeria, we like putting soldiers to guard pavements. And when I spoke about this thing some time back, people were telling me to shut up, shut up, shut up. Okay, one person don't enter the trouble now. I challenge any pilot to come and tell us what that phone, because pilot, they on their phone inside cockpit. So if the pilot where they inside where the instruction day, in phone they on. My own phone where I sit down near toilet, now you go come affect the aeroplane. I beg, I won't make we address this matter. And I don't see any reason why airplane mode is a problem. Why? Person no switch off your phone, then you go come, will arm. No. You see, the problem is when I was telling you people are telling me to shut up. I remember when I used to say this thing. You got to walk down on Tori and sing. When I go to cry, anybody that follows me knows that I have argued this thing, that there is nothing phone does to aeroplane. I am waiting to see what a phone does to aeroplane. Make person can't show me technically, explain that to me. Say that waiting phone they do to aeroplane, now be this. I'm not telling you not to switch off your phone, but me, that it freeze. When I fly business class, Lufthansa, British Airways, Qatar Airways, Emirates Airways, nobody they tell me to off phone. Nobody they even tell me to put on for airplane mode. So if the business class does not bring down the aeroplane, I think we need to go and buy better planes in Nigeria. If now old planes, now phone they affect, more change our plane, more no buy our people. Lagos has 2 runways, 18 left and 18 right. If I'm correct. They no get any other runway. Radio waves could affect the pilot headset. Oh yeah, call one phone go right go for shito so yeah. How can you affect? Unless the pilot on your phone, now your own phone, they affect your headset. Affect which headset? Am I sorry about she? No, you see, my problem with Nigeria is nobody likes to talk. Only me go talk. I'm not saying don't switch off. If they tell you to switch off your phone, switch it off. My own is, why don't they tell me to switch off my phone or put it on airplane mode when I'm flying business class? Why is it when I'm flying local Nigerian Airways economy? That is when they will remember that my phone should be off. I spoke to one of my friends who is a pilot. He said that you being on your phone prevents you from being calm enough. I see Zenith Bank alert. I think say somebody send me money. Now so bill. I dey vex. Pop my money gun if you're watching on TikTok, YouTube, super chat, super stickers, and super likes. If you're watching on Facebook, buy my stars. First person to buy 1,000 stars, I go hail you well today. I'm not in the mood. So the first problem is not Kwamwan. The first problem is not the girl. The first problem is a foolish law that needs to be enforced so harshly. Share the air hostess no. Say if nobody buy ticket, she no get work. Unless she sabi conductor work. I'm not saying anything. I'm saying the people are suggesting that the air hostess was the one that first started with the girl. The girl can't do baba weary. Omo yen son lori. The girl give them buffet of wahala wey they never see before for their life. Even me wey be man, I not get mind to continuously give that level of wahala. Dear air hostess, if one person not agree to off phone during flight, shey the plane go fall down. Please, if you know anybody that is a pilot, make you help me call Jiga. Because no Nigerian pilot wants to come and talk. Una too fear. If you know anybody who is a pilot, commercial pilot, I hereby challenge you that there is nothing phone does to aeroplane. I'm not saying disobey the law. I am saying remove the law. Like I said earlier on, in Nigeria, we like to hire full-grown soldier to watch pavement. Where did I get that analogy from? They say 100 years ago, in your EPA says alcohol is talking. It no go better for your papa. That uncompleted building where lizard they sleep with him wife, where your papa go sleep with your mama, it no go better for the building. The people where they live for that building no go better for them. Every pikin will come from your mama womb, will carry your cost, no go better for ram, no go better for your mama, no go better for anybody where you know, Lori Buruku. You and who they drink alcohol. You not hear when I say they bring me Pepsi? Because I dey ginger. Because I dey talk waiting nobody else want talk. All of a sudden I don't dey drink, abi. I don't get problem with drink. Oh. I dey drink. But today I dey drink Pepsi. It no go better for your papa. Let me tell you something. I not send anybody. Oh. In fact, if you begin to curse everybody where they watch me, make una head go correct, you. Because which I go talk am. If I don't like am, make una wear your cloth, go another person live. Those of you that don't want curse, make una not tempt me to curse. They very easy for me. And Nigerians deserve them. Where was I? So, 100 years ago, they built a pavement. Now, at night, my love, did you like it? Babe, did you like it? Are you serious? Okay, send me whatever you two have. I'm still hungry. I love you. Look, no vex. Something enter my teeth, and it dey distract me. I won't go comot that thing for my teeth so that I go feel given a full attention. Dr. John J popping away. Dr. John J did not come out to play. Dr. John J is a great money gun popper. Dr. John J is a nonsense stopper. So in Nigeria, I was saying this earlier on, we like to hire soldier to watch pavement. What happened? 100 years ago, they built a pavement. Now, anytime they, how they take Tokam? In Yoruba, they say Tobare. Anytime they shall do the pavement with cement, Tobare. Anytime they do for night, animals will come run on top of them. Then when they wake up the morning, they will just see leg of different animals. So they go do the pavement again the next day. Once they go sleep, wake up, come back, animal go don't put leg. So now the commandant just wake up one day, say, you know what? Tomorrow we do this pavement, and then we put 2 soldiers to man the pavement, so no animal will run for the pavement. So now they hire 2 soldiers to watch the pavement. They can't go sleep. As they wake up the next day, they post that commandant go another place. Since the commandant don't sign them, every day they hire 2 soldiers, or out of their soldiers, they go say make 2 go watch pavement. Now so they watch pavement for 100 years. The real reason why they put the pavement there, don't end. So my first problem, my very first problem with this problem is, why do we need to turn our phones off when a plane is taking off? Can we revisit, can the authorities revisit that thing? What makes sense is, all phones must be, you must not look at your screen, you must make eye contact with the air hostess that is giving the instruction. You wear your seatbelt like this, you put oxygen mask like this. After that, I don't see any reason, Daddy Freeze is telling you that I do not see any reason, and I want to be corrected technically, not with emotions and sentiments. Somebody is saying Google it. Me and the fly inside cockpit, you tell me make I go Google waiting I know. Google lo ma pa ya. Can I continue? See, today is not one of those days. I'm not in the mood. Don't cross me today. Oh. Wait, I go tell you, oh, if I'm done with you, if you not drink small sniper, buy rope. Now like this, it go remain. Not cross me today. Because if we did not have this stupid law in place, there will be nothing to enforce. I remember when we used to have environmental on Saturday. I dey work for radio station. I'm essential services. I dey drive, they go stop me, I go explain. I go drive, go the next junction, they go stop me, I go show them my ID card, show them press sticker. They go, Baba, the day they come out time, I dey drive for Saturday morning, nobody they ask me any question again. Any day they remove stupid laws, nobody needs to enforce stupid laws again. So let us first remove this law, remix it, rewire it, rearrange it, whatever we need to do. That law of, hey, you must switch off your phone must be addressed. I call on to all well-meaning pilots, members of the public, Association of Aviations, Aviation Association, the Honorable Minister of Aviation, please look into this, because I don't switch off my phone when I'm flying business class. I've mentioned the airlines, Lufthansa, British Airways, Virgin Atlantic, Qatar Airways and Emirates. These are the last set of business class flights that I've flown, and none of them has even told me to put my phone on airplane mode, let alone switch it off. So why is it that Nigerians are unruly and we need to tame them with one ridiculous regulation? Because I don't understand. So the first problem is the foolishness of a law that now, as long as a law, you have to obey it, or if you disobey it, they can do you anyhow. So I'm tackling the law. And I want us to I want the person that we address this law to come and say, this is the reason why we have this law. It is because people are unruly. And we have found out that when everybody is allowed to be on their phone, the tendency for them to be unruly is higher. But when one person now decides, say, I get that urgent phone call where I want to make, I get that urgent transfer where I want to make, I get that urgent text message where I want text, it does not mean the plane will fall from the sky. It will not affect the plane. The plane will not over-rotate and it will not under-rotate. The plane will not have a wing strike or a tail strike. Nothing happens when your phone is on. And if one person, for one reason or the other, is unruly about it, I don't see why they deserve their phone to be smashed on the ground, or their wig to be removed, or them to be held back when other passengers are going. If that thing they true, IBOM go bring that air hostess out too. Because me, I like your airline. And personally in my life, I don't believe say one person if he spoil airline. Personally, after waiting, I see. Oh, thank you very much. Oh, some homemade cake. It's academy made. It's still homemade. Sweet roll. How are you, darling? Welcome home. Everybody go say I too like food. Wilfred Asukwa is a US trained pilot. I will bring him later. Once I finish saying this thing I'm saying in my mind. If you are watching on Facebook, bottom left hand corner, you see how to buy my stars. Go to Facebook. Search for Daddy Freeze, DADDYFREEZE. All of you on Instagram, go there. You like to watch things for free. Search for DADDYFREEZE. Click on today's video. Bottom left hand corner, go and buy my stars. 1,000 stars and above, I'll give you a shout out. If you're watching on YouTube, bottom right hand corner, Cody Diva, I'm seeing you buying my gifts on TikTok. I love you. Bottom right hand corner, that place where you type your message. Don't type only message. I will not read your message on YouTube. There's a rectangle there. In the middle, there is $sign. Click on it. Buy my super chat, super stickers, and super likes. Then I will read your message. Instagram, I will tell you. I will give you account number because this thing I don't teach you now for free. So if to say that girl they listen, say the airline they listen, will not get this problem. But when I know they listen to me, so I'm not going to teach anybody anything for free again. IG people, I give you my account. If you want it, I give you my account. Me and you people today. Call all day. Now educate you, won't come educate yourself, and all of us go agree on one thing. Back to my story. So, where was I? I was somewhere. Why did they forget like this? I don't they all do. Someone said I should give them, please. All right, everybody say I should send my answer. Pastor Ken, God bless you. Somebody pin it for me. 100-131-7326. 100-131-7326. Zenith Bank. Ifedayo. 100-131-7326. Zenith Bank. Your me on Onabanjo just popped my stars. Big shout out to your me on Onabanjo. 100-131-7326 Zenith Bank. So, Kamorudin, God bless you. Kamorudin, Atude Gbadun. So, my first point of call in this thing is a useless, redundant law that causes so much trouble. Why are we still hammering on it? Why? What I want to know, and I want somebody to come and educate us on that. Number two, if there is one person that is unruly on a plane, switch off your phone. The person will agree. Yes, it is a law. It is mandated. You must switch off your phone. That's why I'm not fighting The people enforcing it now and fighting the people that did the law. The time now is to change it. Somebody just bought me a private jet. Today is a good day. I can smell it in the air. The law is from 2022, so it's not old. It is old. They have to change it. It's causing more problem than it's solving. The law is causing kata on aeroplane. It's not solving any problem. Switch off your phone, switch off your phone, switch off your... Now, me, I want to talk something. That particular air hostess that they said, I want us to... We will investigate this matter. Oh. Nobody they agree. P2B don't talk. NBA don't talk. Everybody don't talk put for this matter. This matter cannot be swept under the rug. And me, I will tell you something. I will tell you this for free. IBOM Air has the most beautiful planes in Nigeria. Without the shadow of a doubt. You need to enter IBOM Air. Their aeroplane be like... Let's say the video they here. No, I don't believe. David no they here. David, if you did here, congratulations. I love you, brother. We are supposed to be there. I know that you'll be angry with me. And that's why I've not spoken. Because I know now to take on the post picture when I suppose they there. So I love you. Love to Chioma. Love you guys. So let me go back. Is David really here? True. Or you people are just looking for my trouble? I don't want to make I concentrate on this work where I want to talk. If David is here, he should type something. Make I greet him personally. Oh, he's gone. I'm going to say Chioma is here. So, they have really beautiful planes. This is Air, IBOM Air. They have the best planes. And we really enjoyed the last time I went with IBOM Air. Usually, Taste Buds doesn't like small planes. She gets claustrophobic. But the IBOM airplane was so nice. The sound, you know, some planes, once plane on the old like this, the engine will come, they make noise. IBOM airplanes are so smooth. Baba, you will enjoy it. Then their service is also very nice, and they are never late. They don't. If IBOM Air tells you they are leaving at 2:30, just know that you will not get there and see the plane on the ground at 2:35. They are not like another airline that we all know that does not like to keep to schedule. I will not mention their name. However, as much as I like IBOM Air, I personally will not fly IBOM Air again until this matter is addressed. And I am assured that I will not be on the phone one day holding my brand new Samsung Galaxy Fold 7 that I got before they released it in America. Don't they press this phone? Before they get out for America, the day this phone came, my wife, they watch out for television, she see them for my hand. My wife and my son, they panic. They don't understand how I take the move. Somebody said having the latest phone is not a flex. Having it before the rest of the world is a flex. So I'll be on my phone pressing my Fold 7 and somebody will come and carry it and knock on the ground. How much is that person's annual salary? And that kweja sọ̀rọ̀ síbi tọ́rọ̀ wà. Èló ló ń pa lọ́dún? Èló ló ń pa lọ́dún? How much are you making in a year that you carry my phone and knock it on the ground? Phone that is your house rent? In fact, if I gave you the phone to pay for house rent, you'll be living in 2 houses. They're worried. So I don't want to be on any aeroplane where anybody will come and challenge me And the next thing they will lock my shirt, remove my wig. Meanwhile, I know they wear wig. Make they come remove my cap. Make my gorimapa come begin the show. I no enter again, no. Until this issue is addressed. And they reassure us that if this thing was true, that air hostess is banned from hosting any air. Whether it's on-air radio, whether it's aeroplane air, any type of air. In fact, she not do for organizer again because air they inside for organizer. Any work we get air. That air hostess, if waiting they talk, they true. That air hostess must not do any work that has to do with air, including fogger work. Because I cannot pay my money and enter aeroplane, and then they will remove cap from my head and knock it on my head because I refuse to off phone. Or because I know off I'm on time. Or because I tell them, say, sorry, it's on airplane mode. Then they'll come knock my phone for ground, remove my cap. Alone, I would rather enter all those other air downfalls. Just like I said, I will not enter that aeroplane that pilot that wanted to jam Kwan One was driving. Because when I enter aeroplane, I expect to see pilots, not Molue drivers. Any day that pilot is still flying for that airline, I will not enter that airline. And I will be monitoring that pilot. Any airline she moves to, I will not fly it. I don't care about Kwam 1 or Kwam 2. Me, I care about Agberu pilot. You want to use plane, jam person. In Wawanwe. Make you vex one day, turn tiller like this. Give her a full throttle to make the plane do with me inside. I reject it for you and your destiny. Tori, from that aeroplane inside, now go they use a pin lan lan. Mama won le pin lan 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 we pe to e po mama kan lórí bí iko. So me, I don't talk am. Somebody say DF Nigeria's poor albino. First of all, I'm not poor. I'm richer than your father, your grandfather, you and your son combined. I am so rich compared to you people that come back in show go, come back in share show gun, would not still get what I get. Meaning, if they boil una, dry am, grind your bone, can't use and do jazz, you not still get what I get. No go better for your papa. Collect rapture. Ileri buruku. I mean, look face. Poor albino. Shey you hear the kind nonsense wey they talk. If you see this guy picture, you go pity him. Now in picture, I go check. You know that corn where they grow for dry season, that's so in teeth be. Oh, I shock go be akpoti mola. We dey do ho ho. Oh, I gun lorun be opa tiro. If you don't understand, may they translate and give you. And do I come for rubo ogun? I'm not rich, I'm not wealthy. I know I get money passing papa and him. And his son. Don't be argument. Make sure in papa motor, make sure where in papa get house. Make sure in papa watch, make sure in papa asset. You don't pass like that. And make the asset, the watch, and the car, make get in papa name. I don't know where you see all these mad people from. Somebody say they be 101. Bringing his papa though is wrong and very childish. It no go better for your own papa. Not the one where you know for house. So your real papa, the one where your mama go open leg for outside behind the roko tree. As the two of them not get money for hotel. It no go better for your real papa. Then the one where your mama carry put for house, we say now your papa, you no go better for that one. Then your mama, it no go better for him. If I see you for this live again, I'll tell you, no, you like yourself. You're mad me. Ma try me, oh, weary. So, okay, someone say, and the account where I type no correct. Thank you very much. Now, 101-642-6338. No, wrong no. 100-131-7326. 100-131-7326. Zenith. Where are the vex reach? People ask me for my account number. I go give a wrong account. I don't get the mood today. 100-131-7326. Right, that's it. Thank you. So, me, I don't talk, say, I know the entire aeroplane where they hire Agbero as pilot. And I know the entire aeroplane where they hire cabin crew where they beat passenger. The matter is very simple. Unless the pilot carry full scarp, 200 times, I will not fly like Molwe driver again. 200 times. Can't take the picture and now make me fit forgive him. I will not fly aeroplane like Danfo. I will not fly aeroplane like Danfo. I will not fly 200 times with Biro. Now only way to make me fit forgive that pilot begin to fly that aeroplane. Number 2, cabin crew. Don't yawn. Cabin crew, don't yawn. Someone say, please do an open freeze FM. How many radio stations they make? Which are they make? You think the money they radio? The only radio stations where they make money for Nigeria are maybe Cool FM, Wazobia FM, maybe Redeem FM, maybe Beat FM. The rest of them they struggle hand to mouth. I should go and open freeze FM so I can be poor like your father. Go and knock your head on the wall. Olo onu smelo, oni doti. Please let me continue what I'm saying, Jare. At least the ones that will be useful will be useful. So, IBOM Air has to assure us, the general public, that we will never ever meet that kind. And anything they want to do to anybody, they must do it in front of the passengers. Stop holding people back. So if you do them your way. So that when everybody don't disembark, now when you begin to do your madness with them, then you will come gaslight or say they are beating us. Thomas say Daddy Freeze, we'll be able to see the pilot. I'm not going to fly the airline again, until they announce say the pilot no day with them. It's easy. So that's for me. Any pilot, if you drive aeroplane like that, I not get business for the aeroplane. And any plane where they hire air hostess, where if you do that kind of behavior, if not true, because from waiting we they hear for the audio, and everybody gone they fear, nobody want put mouth. You all want a better Nigeria. You all want P2B, but you cannot speak up for a situation that you were there. You think if Daddy Freeze was there, I will not talk? I want to ask you, do you think if Omoyele Sowore was on that plane, he will not talk? Do you think if Blessing CEO was on that plane, she will not talk? That plane had 100 people or so on board. How come nobody don't talk? Shame on una. You want a better Nigeria, but you are looking for Moses. You know go better for una inside Egypt to go buy. Nigerians are always looking for a Moses to come and deliver them. When Moses spied, they will look for Joshua. When Joshua spied, they will look for John the Baptist. When John the Baptist spied, they will look for Christ. When Christ spied, they will look for Paul. Always looking for a savior. That is why I do not believe Nigeria needs anything better than where we are is where we deserve to be and will continue to be there. How can nobody has spoken up? Person will talk, say, make them no put in face. Waiting do I'm saying, make it come and stand up, say, this is what happened on the plane. Make we know waiting happen. Forget IBOM Air, forget Value Jet. You as people are useless. You think Sheun Kuti will be on that plane, he will not talk? You think VDM will be on that plane and he will not talk? You think Peter Obi will be on that plane and he will not talk? Peter Obi will not do the plane, he did in house, he still talk. Me, I did my house, I can't imagine say I did that plane. Like I said, me and the girl, they will carry you. Because they may not sound low you. So, I want to know what really transpired between that air hostess and that girl. And if what they are saying about the air hostess is true, that air hostess should not be allowed to near anything that has air inside. Whether it's airplane, air fryer, organizer, anything that has air inside. May they go open shop for them. May she they sell provision. Or may she go learn tailor. In fact, she's not supposed to work where they sell air conditioner because you get air. And there, you sent a request. Were you there? I don't hear your opinion. That opinion that you have, I have it too. I only want to hear people that were on that plane. And if you know you are not a coward, you know you are on that plane, talk now. Or forever keep quiet. Even if I not fit talk anything there and there, once I reach my house, I go talk. Anything where una do, as long as if they fit prove say that air hostess, na him first go look for that girl trouble. Make una remove her from anything that has to do with air. Air hostess, air fryer, Airbnb, for organizer, air conditioning, anything we get to do with air, make the airports remove them. God go bless una. Because if what the reports are saying are true, and more than one person is saying the reports, make we investigate them. Oh God, no go let us see waiting big past us. Because I have noticed that where we are in Nigeria, we are comfortable in our suffering. Someone say she not fit work for Air Force. Even the one where they fly for night with broom, she not go fit work there. I never see anything for my bank. Like say that wrong number where I put. I won't call the number again. If I not see anything, I not talk again. Because many things they where I won't talk. 100-131-7326. 100-131-7326. Zenith Bank. YouTube, I not go read your comment if you not buy my super chat, super stickers, or super likes. Hey, na market I come here, come sell. I not send on a papa. But the market that we sell here, when you buy it, you will go home, it will be useful. This one no be church where they promise you nonsense. So the thing where they tell you, now I don't tell you this thing where I don't talk many years ago. Because nobody listened. They say shut up. It where it is now. Why do you think I'm charging you to this one? I'm telling you I'm charging you because I've done it for free in the past and nobody listened. And let me tell you something. Go ask my papa, go ask my mama for house. I get one gift. Then they call them, I told you so. Hey, if I tell you say something, guapa, you not listen to me. If you not use stone, knock me for head. Where I go to remind you, but I warned you. I feel remind you for 3 years. Every day where I see, I go remind you, but I warned you. I get them on a bad habit. So once I don't tell you something, I not listen, I say make I shut up. It can't happen. Like person where they tell say make una dey careful with all these your pastors. These pastors na yahoo. You can't tell me shut up. You can't go there. You can't cry. Come meet me say they yahoo you. I go first use you catch cruise new, everlasting cruise. You go like yourself gone. I don't tell you my own. But me I don't realize say in this Nigeria where we dey, if you dey tell people truth, they don't like am until bad thing happen to them. That's when they will begin to understand the truth where they preach to them for free. I don't come back. Today I'm gingering. All those people where they ask for my account, I never see anything from their hand though. Now, do you know anybody that was on that plane? Do you know anyone that was on that plane? Any person where did that aeroplane? Do you know anybody that was on that plane? Please, I am begging you in the name of God. Anybody that was on that flight want to hear their own side of the story. Because the way this thing is going, they go just build case. They don't go carry that girl, go lock now. That girl get bad home training, we don't talk am. But if na person trigger am, we want know who trigger am. We want know. We want know. All right, so Simply Vic and John, let me welcome you on board. And Wilfred Asukwo, I don't promise you, I say I go bring you now.
Hi, Daddy Freeze.
Hi, how you doing? Victor.
Hey,
no.
Where till they look? You can't give us your go.
Go. I was watching.
What were you watching?
I was just like a program was coming up. 2 seconds. Let me just.
So you not even there here with us. You only send requests down.
Because I don't send since 300 BC.
Where John did? John was here a minute ago. In fact, the two Johns safe. All right, so Simply Vic, what is your take on the matter?
You're talking about, unfortunately, the law is the law, even though we all disagree with the law, because at the end of the day, I don't understand the law that is not univocal, the law that is not for everyone. When we fly first class or business class, and nobody will even dare tell you to switch off your phone. You remember there was a time I was on business class and I actually did a video call with you.
Yes, now. Baba, now you see, in this life, don't be poor. Because what the everything for poor, the portion of beans for poor man and portion of beans for rich man are two different things.
Yeah. Yeah. So
I was actually, I spoke to somebody on class, direct call for 1 hour 30 minutes. The person was in business class, and I was here on ground. He was at 40,000 feet.
And they do live for business class, as in you don't understand.
Live, we got direct call. The person called me.
See, bro, like, this live where they do for Instagram like this, and they do. I've held a church service. I was traveling to London on a Sunday, and I held our Sunday morning church service. And they preach 40,000 feet. I don't know whether I feel do it for economy class. So God continue to please provide for me so I can fly business class. So. Because the rules and regulation for economy, I don't see say they different. I know if you on my phone say I want to do sermon Make the people where they squeeze with me. No economy. And once you roll down your chair back, person will not knock out for you. Boom, boom, boom. Now one day I tell the guy, say I feel move my chair back. Now argument I said, now the guy tell me, say, if you want to recline your seat completely, go to business class. It pained me, but not true yarn. So I begin think and say, if I not get money for business class, at least premium economy. That economy. You get chair, the chair say recline, the person behind you say, "Oh, you not go recline, reach me."
Bro, that's just one point. My second point, the second thing I was going to say, we've seen multiple videos, obviously, but the only video we haven't seen is what happened before the airline people started recording. We didn't see anything that transpired. For context, they said it was because of mobile phone, or she didn't turn off her mobile phone, and the lady said the phone was on flight mode, etc. Okay, let's leave that aside. There's, in aviation, obviously, there are protocols. There are things you do while you're flying when you are airborne, and there are things that should happen when you're grounded. For the life of me, I don't understand how the plane is on the ground, everybody has disembarked, then an airhostess has now decided to hold somebody captive. That is wrong. Because if you think of it, when
let me
Wilfred Asukwo.
No, let me finish.
Hey, the two of you keep quiet. Come and eat pear.
We have it here now.
You have it in America?
Of course.
No, not avocado.
I know. We have this one here in Maryland.
As in, they grow there?
No. They supply it here.
It go cost now. Na dollar. Even for Nigeria, the thing cost. Can't imagine Yankee.
Simply, Vic, you are not far from the truth. You know, that initial part that you
Thank you, son.
The plane was on ground. You know, I work with that as a cabin crew.
Yeah.
So I can tell you that.
Now, Wilfred, let me tell you a little bit about Wilfred. Wilfred is a trained pilot. And he worked as cabin crew. So, in absence of other cabin crew from this particular flight, the next best person is Wilfred. Wilfred, thank you for joining us today.
Yes.
When are you joining us to come and pay your money to come and do your own sermon? It's very important.
Anything wrong? What you have just said.
And Wilfred, hey, Wilfred, I get one customer for you. The person they worry me.
Oh, okay.
But when next are you coming to my live?
That's between me and you.
Now business I can't this world can't do. Oh yeah, continue. I did bad you.
To ask you what I said. Yes. Do you know what? The part that led to them now forcefully removing her and all the exposure and all that. That would have been. No, what I'm saying is that would have been. There's something called de-escalation. If she had been allowed to leave, you know, there was a video where she started recording that no one let me come out to blah blah blah. They allowed her to disembark. She's not going anywhere. She's on the tarmac, for crying out loud. As she's getting down, police can then arrest her and take her away. Then all these videos and extras that happen later wouldn't have happened.
No, simply Vic.
That's the only thing I just wanted to say.
First off, I'm from Akwa Ibom. That's my airline.
Yeah.
Then the girl too is an Akwa Ibom. So I'm not even taking sides. And I'm also glad that it was female to female.
Very good, very important.
Now, here's the thing. From the time this aircraft was on ground, like it was on ground, and the cabin crew walks up to you and say, ma'am, can you turn off your phone? Oh, my phone is on the flight mode. That's fine. Keep it moving. If you have the understanding that the aircraft systems are completely shielded from other external signals, you do not even want to worry about anything. Because the avionic itself is very robust, it's well protected. If not, people no go do calls from business class or first class, take reach where they go. All right.
God bless you.
So now, let me get something straight. From that point, if this lady was violent, if he was a destructive passenger, why didn't they call security to disembark her immediately?
That's my point.
Do you understand? So That killed that young girl from that. Now, let's believe that there was some little thing that happened. Now, this plane flew for another 1 hour, 10 minutes from Lagos from Akwa Ibom to Lagos. Okay, what then happened? Everything don't come. Everybody don't go 40,000 feet. Don't come down again. And then everybody, they are coming out to disembark. Why was this young girl stopped? What did she do? And let's say she even did anything wrong. Why didn't you call the captain? Because the captain is next. I mean, is the man in charge of that aircraft. So why didn't you call the captain to intervene? These are protocols.
Yeah, those are things. Yeah, there are stages to everything.
So when the captain comes out, captain has a way to talk to passengers and cabin crew and resolve issues. Everybody go. But you can't go call security. Why you stop this woman? Now, let's use American standard. When you first lay your hands on somebody, now you did wrong. So for blocking her alone, you've laid your hands on her. Of course, a reaction of self-defense.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, like
that girl don't do anything wrong. Now person trigger her.
Yeah, we know that. Yeah, for sure. Let me.
So every other person when they condemn her, let them wait. Let me read. Being treated that way, and let's see how they react.
Yeah. So, Wilfred, I was just reading. I was reading the law. Actually, it's Section 85 of the Nigerian Civil Aviation Act 2022, and it has 4 subsections. So, of course, the sections are so long. Okay, the first one is whoever, while on board an aircraft, interferes with the crew member, and such interference impedes the performance of the crew member's duties, commits offense, and is liable on conviction of a fine, not more than 200,000 or imprisonment, for the term of at least 2 months or both. The one that interests me is subsection 3. Any person who, against instruction of the pilot in command or the flight crew member or cabin crew, uses or operates any equipment or device, including mobile phone, that may interfere with the aircraft radio frequency or other navigational equipment on board aircraft commits an offense and is liable on conviction to a fine.
Just read now. You said May.
Yeah, May. Exactly.
Yes, May. So that's English. May.
Yeah, English. So,
and I will tell you that
what radio frequency? No. My question is, what radio frequency or navigational equipment is the girl
use? Because phone does not include that.
No, he said or device including mobile phone is actually in the law.
That's what I'm saying. But mobile phone does not
affect. So what Wilfred is saying is the same thing I'm saying. Obey the law. As long as this is the law, I insist that you must obey it. However, this cannot continue to be the law. It must be changed.
It must be changed. Even
and we'll continue to legislate until it is changed.
Based on facts. Telephone, otherwise, I don't know how telephone. So, in an entire aircraft, first class, business class can do whatever they like.
Yes.
So, it's Bobo in economy.
Yes, that you are coming to bully. That's bully.
So those of you that are saying that Kwam 1 gets a different treatment from this girl, in the same plane, business class gets different treatment from you.
Exactly.
You are angry with Kwam 1 long.
Yeah, and then this idea of that signal from the phone can bring the plane down. That statement, it vexes me.
I don't know who sat down. I'm sure it's Lasan, senior advocate of Nigeria, and all those people that sat down to write this Aviation Act of 2022. So it's not like it's a 20 BC or something. This is something
BC,
this is something that is very recent. And everything just subsection 4, subsection 2. Any person who assaults, intimidates, or threatens any flight crew member or flight attendant, including stewards or stewardess, of such aircraft or engages in an unruly behavior on board such aircraft commits an offense and is liable of conviction to a fine of at least 200,000 naira or imprisonment for the term of at least 2 months or both. Subsection 1. Whoever, while on board an aircraft, interferes with a crew member and such interference impedes the performance of the crew member's duties, commits an offense and is liable of conviction to a fine of more this 200k and imprisonment, no more than 2 months. So you have 4 subsections. So which part of these laws now did this girl break?
And then okay, but this time around, it's actually the IBOM air crew who actually started the wala. If you ask me, I don't need to be there, but I can tell you for a fact. Because if you told me that this girl did something wrong, right, you should have disembarked her from that very start.
Johnny Free, you know what you need to do. I'm sure people on the aircraft, as this thing was about to start, this
Shebi, I don't they call since nobody don't answer.
Recorded it. We want to see the initial.
Even if they didn't record it, simply even if they did not record it, they saw it.
Yeah.
And
so we need
if she was destructive.
Yeah, we need first-hand. Yeah, we need first-hand information, not then say this. Yeah. Whoever was on the flight, or if you have a recording that will make sense, you can share with us. Because I don't like it when you now want to cut somebody out, then you now start recording. But you don't show what happened before.
Simply remember, it was an issue of a phone that they asked her to turn off their phone.
Yeah.
So I would say that other people may have switched off their phones already. So there was no way they could have recorded that particular event. Do you understand? So think about it.
You know, we are sheeple now. We like to obey laws, even when the laws don't make sense.
Good. So now they're asking her to turn off her phone, and then somebody is now going to be recording. How? Because the other person too has to switch off his or her phone. So what I'm saying is this: if there was a problem at that point, Comfort should have been disembarked immediately.
Simple.
But there was
an initial simple.
For 1 hour, 10-20 minutes.
Yeah. So let's assume they didn't do all that. They got to their destination. Everybody got down easily. No one decided to wait at the door with your 2 arms stretched out to stop her from exiting.
No,
that is a no-no.
From the story, it's not as if she was the last person seated at the last part of the aircraft.
No, she wasn't. They just deliberately kept her there.
They actually blocked her from not going out when she was supposed to go out.
So that she can be arrested. But let her leave, because where is she going to go at it from the time where is she going? She's not going to pass through immigration and police. She's not going anywhere. So the air hostess should have been very professional and de-escalate. Let her see. Air hostess, you also think of our aircraft, because your job is to fly people safely, then make sure your aircraft is safe, right, and secure, so that it's not damaged. So you keeping her there, then you wonder why she's trying to rip up your chairs and all that. Let her get off your plane.
Sincerely,
two police officers will be waiting at the tarmac to put handcuffs on her or do whatever. As in, this thing is not
now
hard.
I want to say something. Do you remember that lady, lady from Mauritius, who came to my live to talk about her husband?
Yeah.
Her husband has shared his own side of the story. You can catch it on youtube.com/Daddy Freeze. Daddy Freeze teaches, or it's in the link in my Instagram bio. That Yoruba boy where she say won't carry her child run. The guy don't come tell the own side of the story. We don't know who to believe now. Click on the link in my Instagram, and then you go to YouTube, youtube.com/Daddy Freeze Teaches, and watch the Nigerian man's side of the story. The guy talk a lot of things when he talk. Make you go see waiting talk him. Continue waiting at the talk, Larry.
It's always good to hear both sides before everybody starts to jump into
conclusions. Yeah.
So that's the part I didn't like in all this, because we didn't see the initial exchange anyway. If that air hostess, I keep repeating it, had let her disembark, she wanted to go down by herself, for crying out loud. So you keeping her there is a form of escalation. So you are part of the problem.
Intimidation. It's not
intimidation,
it's a form of
everything. So
intimidation.
that air hostess is a problem for
Yeah,
that airline.
so again, I am not even bothered about what happened. But what I'm saying is, if a
No, I'm
passenger
bothered about
is,
Wilfred, you need to hear me out. We should be bothered about what happened later because the way they manhandled that, they made a rough that, and they exposed that is a no-no. It wouldn't have happened, in my humble opinion.
It wouldn't have happened. Exactly what I'm saying, that you are really bothered about the after the flight. I am bothered before the flight.
No,
The
I'm
way
bothered
they
before
painted
too, but of course,
In fact,
they didn't do their job.
In fact, the part that has even gotten me more upset now is why ban her for life? She didn't wear bomb. She's not a terrorist. She's not all these negative things you can think of.
You know why they ban her for life now?
So I actually feel
because she doesn't have money. Yeah, so John, I have no idea. Because she doesn't have money. The same issue happened a few days ago. The other person is at home now. Everything is fine. It's Nigeria now.
I actually thought the lady was extremely unruly.
Agreed.
In her reactions.
Agreed.
Now, that air hostess, I think it's not necessarily her fault, but it's the fault of the people who trained her. Because the truth is that Nigerians are unemployable because they think like robots. You tell them to turn off their phones, they will not think outside the box to know why they ask them to turn off their phones. The whole issue of turning off your phone when you get into an aircraft is cliche. Because that was when we used to use analog components.
Yeah, it was old school stuff.
To design the
it's so archaic and so obsolete, but people just refuse to update themselves.
Now with digital components, you include filters and groundings, digital grounds on those designs of the circuit designs. There is no radio frequency interference.
There is no. It's actually
no radio frequency interference.
No, they actually
these are things that you should tell the air hostess. Okay, tell them to off their phone so that they don't distract them. But if they put it on flight mode, it's okay. But they'll just tell them to off their phone. Tell them, that woman is old. That air hostess is old. Maybe that woman has phobia for flying. Now poverty can enter air hostess work. So she didn't fear me plane no crash. She get 5 million for house.
Okay, so
I have one vital information though. Sorry, I just went online now. I wanted to find out how often do they train them or retrain them? Yeah, because laws are changing, things are evolving, new technology, AI and all. It says here that Nigerian cabin crew members typically undergo recurrent training at least once a year.
Once a year.
So for me, I don't think that's good enough.
No. See, fine.
Do they really go for the training?
No, we do.
And who are the people training the trainers?
In Nigeria.
See, if you don't, NCAA will ground you.
So, but some of the trainings might just be online trainings that they just do.
No!
They just pay a trainer to come and do a 10 minutes.
Now, why are people sounding like this? When you are type rated on those aircraft to fly them, you go for that recurrent trainings. Sometimes, a lot of times, even outside in Nigeria.
So during the training, you're not taught that that the people that design telephones.
This is what the training includes. Let me list it. This is what the training includes. They said the recurrent training is also known as cabin crew training, CCTB. Is designed to maintain and update their skill and knowledge related to safety, emergency procedures, first aid, aircraft systems, customer service, and security.
Okay, so let's hang in there a little bit. John, when did phone come to Nigeria? When did we start using camera phones that became so?
That's not even my question. My question is, my question is, Apple, Samsung designed the phone and put airplane mode. That airplane mode tells you that when this phone is on airplane mode, it is not transmitting any signal. At all.
That's what I'm
so I can actually put my phone in airplane mode and be playing game on my phone.
Games. Your stored games.
No air hostess should tell me to turn off that phone.
To turn it off. The hell.
So I'm telling you that this air hostess, particular air hostess, she's old.
Exactly my point. Exactly the point.
So she not just one guy. You understand? You know when that thing happens to you, you know just one guy.
No, I think what the problem was, she just wanted to prove to the girl that I'm
in support of what you are saying. I condemn IBOM totally. Now, this is what I am explaining. Phone. When did phone come to Nigeria? It's not too long. When have they improved on this phone from analog, where we now start having all these smartphones that we are having? So if you go back to the law that simply Vic just read, 2022, right?
Yeah.
They were supposed to have updated it. And then
does the Nigerian law specifically say you should turn off your phone?
They did not, but the way they put it there, the way it's worded.
So did they specifically say you should turn off your phone?
No.
Sometimes this law gives you room to use your discretion as a human being, not as a robot.
And now, but are they ready to go and make that research so that
because this is what the law says. This section specifies that using and operating devices like mobile phones against the instruction of the pilot or crew, if they could interfere with the aircraft radio frequency or navigational equipment, is an offense. Violators may face a fine of 200K or a minimum of 2 months imprisonment or both upon conviction. Essentially, failure to follow crew instructions regarding electronic devices that could disrupt aircraft system during a flight in Nigeria is against the law.
Did you see where they put that could disrupt? When lawyers, when they write those things, these people actually do a great job. They actually put that clause for you to understand that an air hostess cannot just tell you, okay, throw your phone on the floor, and you throw your phone on the floor. If you are meant to obey their instructions, that means an air hostess can just tell you, hand over your phone to me. You hand over their phone to them. Mm-hmm. They said that could disrupt, that could interfere with the navigation system of the aircraft. Now, when you are sure, what this girl would have done was leave her phone on flight mode. Let that air hostess block her from coming down the plane. Let the police come and arrest her inside that plane. Then she will now tell IBOM Air how much her 1 second is worth. Because what they did were they apparently kidnapped her. They infringed on her fundamental human right of movement because she did not commit any crime. If her phone was actually on flight mode, she did not commit any crime. But the way she now reacted was what put her in a bad position.
And now, but John, what did they do to her that triggered her to that point?
No matter what they did to you.
Oh, well, again.
You have to be very careful.
In the oil and gas industry, we say you're as good as your last job.
And when it is,
no matter how good all your jobs have been, if your last job was bad,
John, because do you know that they literally blocked her from stepping out?
I want IBOM Air to block me like that. I know if they like Senate President be their organ, I don't care. I will sue them. Anybody who put my, I will add them to the suit.
You're not supposed to block her. That's tantamount to
blocking her alone. You've only laid hands on her. You've laid hands on her.
But see, where is she going to go anyway? Where is she going to go?
Yes, but if someone assaults you and you assault back, even in the point of the law, you committed a crime also.
Yes, so both of them.
So what you would have done was just let that old bitter woman exhaust her anger by blocking her. Make police don't put handcuff, carry her and go. Then when they get there, she'll bring out her phone. She'll bring out her phone and show them that this phone is on flight mode. Is there any problem with this?
Okay, but why didn't they?
We don't know what happened before then.
The aircraft signal cannot be interfered by the phone signal. Why didn't they call the captain in command?
There was a part where the cabin crew member said, "Oh, she's destroying our plane." We didn't see anything like that, but she said it. So they're trying to set her up.
There's no way the captain would have not known that thing was happening while he was in that plane.
Okay, so why didn't he come out to separate it?
Because they are all a bunch of foolish crew
Because I didn't
All
see a need to
professional,
call
all
security on this
professional.
matter.
Who
I
is
really did
all
not see a need
professional.
to get security was
try
We used to be an Emirates cabin crew behaving like this.
Yeah,
As in, we are anyhow.
behave that way.
John.
You see
wait.
British Airways or KLM, sir.
And it's because it's IBOM Air. Maybe the Akwa Ibom State Governor, now her uncle, daughter. That is what happens when you allow the government run.
No. I need to speak up on IBOM Air. IBOM Air has the best planes in Nigeria. IBOM Air is one of the best. They are never late.
If they like, they should have a Boeing 727. I don't care.
We're not talking about play here, bro. We're talking about being professional.
They have always been professional. You see, I don't want you to spoil IBOM Air because of one air hostess or two air hostess.
No, I'm talking about the air hostess.
John, I have a question for you. John, I have a question for you.
About this particular air hostess severally.
John, I have a question for you.
The audacity to operate with such.
John, I have a question for you. John. Again, if this cabin crew was destructive before this plane even started to taxi, they would have removed her from the aircraft. But let's assume it was when it was taxiing that this. Oh well, no. This same cabin crew had an incident with a passenger. It's actually online.
Yes.
When aircraft
the plane going to Ghana.
No, and then the plane came back, and
they won't go to Ghana.
Yes, they won't go to Ghana. So the guy was disembarked. So, but this one, he was not taxiing. So, and if
we understand. Some people are saying here that our experience on this airline is different from yours. Please, everybody has to speak for themselves at the end of the day.
So after 1 hour, 10 or 20 minutes of a flight, everything was calm. Everybody don't go. They don't reach their destination. Do you think it was right not to allow her just walk away and go?
So
even if you were arrested, like I
said, even if you want to initiate an arrest, you have no authority to detain someone if you don't present an ID card of a law enforcement agent.
They are not law enforcement, for God's sake.
They are not law enforcement agents. They allowed her walk out of the plane.
Okay.
Just the phone them. They call them. So okay, I'm with her. She's the police.
They will still. They can't leave. She's at the airport. Where is she going to go?
And detain her if they have to. If they have to. However, you don't. Even if she leaves the airport and goes home, you can find her address. She presented you an ID card while boarding your plane, for crying out loud. Mm-hmm. So what is the problem? Why you detaining her? So, see, I'm telling you that woman is ugly, and when she sees beautiful girls, she becomes triggered. That is just a problem.
No, don't carry her. She is ugly. This is not about ugly and fine.
No. See, ugly women know they like fine girls.
Simply, have you heard other women analyzing that they go their business class with their guy or their husband? Do you understand me? Female cabin crew, when they are talking to their husbands or their guy,
yes,
they will be nice. As soon as they switch to them, they will become hostile.
It is not the same thing on professional.
They feel, why am I not the one?
Because they are
all professional. So
it's as simple as that.
Automatically. So this thing is possible. As you can find your
so you don't see that. Have you seen that cabin? Who even employed that woman as a cabin crew? Personally, if that woman give me water, I no go drink. Because if I drink that water, I'll be remembering her face.
Yeah, so IBOM Air no try.
I thought cabin crew used to be slim, tall.
I've never flown IBOM Air before, so I don't even know. I never knew the name, the airline, until this incident.
No, they are a very good airline.
Speak for yourself. Some people are saying here that they are not good. Speak for yourself.
The fact that they employed that ugly woman as an air hostess is enough.
John, don't body shame anybody. It's not good.
An airline that exposed the private part of a woman cannot say anything about body shaming. I'm sorry.
They shouldn't have gotten to that level if they are just allowed that to disembark. Simple.
All right, guys. Real quick, I want you to listen to this. You know, I told you the guy, the husband of the woman came for an interview on with me yesterday. You guys need to hear this. Full video is on youtube.com/Daddy Freeze Teaches. If you are watching on Instagram, you can click my bio and you find the video there. But just quick, John, because I know say this kind of thing they sweet even you. Troublemaker. I won't make you hear this. Listen, are you guys listening?
My mom sends legal fee to her 4 times. This woman ate everything and did not even pay for once.
How much was this legal fee now?
They charged me 300,000 rupees.
Which is about
9 million thereabout.
She ate it.
She ate it at the freeze.
Wow.
They said she'll collect the money and tell my mom she has paid the lawyer. But when the lawyer doesn't come to see me for months and I call him, he says, yeah, I don't consider any money for my wife. I have chats from the lawyer. I will show you after this life. I was going through all this. The lawyer agreed to represent me. But the lawyer was doing it, with somebody who is not being paid. Another incident happened in prison. I want this to be out there. Another detainee who knew I was married to a Mauritian. In that country, Nigerians are very, very much disadvantaged there. Because the country has a system where anyone can just point a finger at you. And if you're a foreigner, you get picked up, they lock you up, and then they start what they call inquiry. And then the inquiry can take 4 years, 3 years. They dump you into prison, no representation. Lots of Nigerians are there. So a particular Nigerian guy there, he was accused of something. And then he approached me and said, your wife is Mauritian. Your wife has your bank account and your Nigerian card. Can my family pay money into your Nigerian account for your wife to remove it and help me pay my lawyer? I said, wait, let me ask my wife. Then she has stopped visiting me, but I had phone calls because we get 10 minutes phone call every week. I called her. This person has a problem like this. Can you please help this person? She said, yes, no problem. That she even knows the person's lawyer. I gave the person the go ahead. The person paid money, 50,000 rupees, into my Nigerian account for her to take it. She took this money. When I called the next week, she said she has paid the person's lawyer. I told this person, my wife has paid your lawyer. My brother, the person went to court, his lawyer didn't come. He came back, he called his lawyer. I said, he has not seen anybody like my wife. I was going back and forth. This woman will be lying to me, telling me, yes, I just left his office now. That is what I was doing on top of somebody else's issue, to the point where this guy's sentencing approached. His lawyer was not representing him. To the point when I realized that my wife was fooling me, I had to, from the prison, give my mom authorization to be a signatory in one of my company accounts in Nigeria. So my mom can access money and refund the money that I paid to his family. But before all this process would be done, it took time. A week to the boy's sentencing, that was when the boy's lawyer got the money. What would he prepare? Daddy Freeze, that boy was sentenced to 35 years in prison. I'm not exaggerating. She knows. If people listen to this interview, people who knows that guy will come out and talk. That guy was sentenced to 35 years in prison. His name is Uche. He's in Meru's prison now, serving a 35-year sentence because of the wickedness of the woman I said I married.
Full video on youtube.com/Daddy Freeze Teaches. Baba, waiting I hear yesterday, my ear full. I'm not going to judge anything. You guys can listen and judge for yourselves.
Daddy Freeze, I don't judge, I don't sentence them. That woman has no business being here in Nigerian child.
So guys, I have a guest. He's a doctor. I'm coming back to this topic. There's a doctor who needs our help, and I want you guys to go. I'm doing it in 15 minutes. Our topic has not finished. We are coming back to address our topic. So I just want to bring the doctor, and then we will continue on this aviation topic. It's just that I promised the guy I'll give him 15 minutes, and we have so much to talk about. Make una no vex. When you see me eat on the live, as I dey chop, now they edit this message, now they post, now they do all these things. Why? Because I have 24 hours in a day. My work is very convenient, but very hard. As a day like this, I never go downstairs from my house. From my room to my daughter's room, back to my bathroom, back here. Sometimes the whole waka where I go waka in one day, I know they go downstairs. It's a lot of stress. And people don't understand. So when you call me and you want to talk on the phone for something that is irrelevant, it go be like something I curse you. Because you are taking time that, as I'm talking now, I'm talking to 600 people on YouTube, 200 people on Facebook, another 600 people on Instagram, another 100 and something on TikTok. I can talk to you here. Don't some people, do you know some people are stupid as to call me directly? This comment where they make for this live, they will call me to make the comment to me. Send me request, make I bring you on the live, talk what you want talk. You want they call me for back because you be coward.
Now only us we call you like that because
Yes, now no, you see, John is my guy. Anybody that you see that comes to my live repeatedly, I give them honor. John, Chichi Obama, Samaria, all those people that no matter what, if I call them, sometimes John they sleep and they send a message, they are looking for you on my live. You go wake up, wash face, come. So if John calls me directly on my phone, I have to honor him. But I do not extend that honor to just any Tom, Bolaho, and Harry. Vic is the person I'm running the Free Nation Church with. Wilfred Asukwo in 1 year spent $10,000 with me in dollars. This Wilfred Asukwo, only him. He's been my customer for like 4 years.
Where are they see this money, sir?
Baba, they get the money. Oh. You understand? So Wilfred cannot call me and I will not answer. John cannot call me and I will not answer. Victor cannot call me and I will not answer. But who you be? Today even Sarah called me and Sarah's child is in for some beauty pageant. We're going to talk about it. Sarah is also one of our lawyers. Fantastic lady. She's in Canada with her husband. Sarah too can call me. Remy can call me. You people that are useful to me.
On this channel.
Even Kamaruddin can call me. But if you are watching this live and you think because you are watching this live you get opinion and you call me directly, no go better for you. You dey stress me. So guys, yesterday when I finished for the live, I run go do interview, come back, edit time to middle of the night. Still, I no fit sleep. Come back again for the live. I went to bed yesterday at 5:30 a.m. this morning. It's not right. It's not healthy for me. I'm 50 years old. And I can do so much better if you don't disturb me with stupidity. So when I tell you say no go better for you, don't be say wicked. And they cost you because you don't want to make it better for me. So guys, please let me quickly bring in the doctor. He has a very pathetic story. I'm ready. Okay, so just press X, everyone. The same three of you, I'm bringing you back by 8:15. Clockwork, 8:15. You guys are back.
No problem at all.
So I just need to help this guy. He's a friend, family member, and he's going through a lot. Someone said I'm 14. I'm going to be 50 in less than a year. Oh yeah. Send him to. Give me his handle. Let him join me.
Okay. Okay, should I send it to your WhatsApp?
Send it to my send it to my WhatsApp and tell him to join me because by 8:15 somebody else another set of people are coming to my live.
Okay.
So yeah, thank you so much, my darling sister. God bless you.
I think I've already sent his name. I've sent his name to you.
Okay. No, tell me his handle.
Okay.
He has your same surname.
Yes, I told you he's my cousin.
Oh, okay. You know, see, everybody will come from the same village now, cousin. Make he send me request so I go feel Adam.
Okay.
You know, say for Nigeria, anybody will come from my state, self, no be forget village. Anybody will come from my state now, my cousin.
This one is my real cousin. No
Okay, I've seen him. I've accepted his request.
Okay. Okay.
All right.
Thank you, sir.
If you want to discuss business with me, send me a text. I'll know if it's useful business. Now, so one person called me today. See message where person send me. Make you hear. And this now business where person want talk. Oh. It says, he said that they have some money trapped in Deutsche Bank and they need me to borrow them money. that they will give me some millions. Una still they do this Yahoo. As in that. So if you have business you want to discuss with me, send me a text message. Don't worry. In one line, I will know whether. And I also pick calls. So I pick your call and I give you 30 seconds. Don't greet me. Just say, hello, Daddy Freeze, and go straight to the point. Daddy Freeze, how are you? I listen to you. I don't talk. And if you call me and tell me it's money, I will not give you. I like to verify those who ask me for money. I have people that I know that we've not finished taking care of. So I'm not looking for strangers online. You people did that thing. Okay. Amaka, yes, I sent him a request, but he did not join. Please tell him to accept the request. Tell him to accept the request. Time is going, oh. Please, oh. We have so much to talk about. We are still on this. I've sent the request again. Please accept the request. He should accept, oh. Hey, God, 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 God. He is unable to join. Amaka, maybe Amaka will come and share his story with us. I know Amaka very well. While we're waiting for him, because we don't have time, let Amaka come and join. Amaka, I've sent you a request. Someone said this Amaka no dey disappoint. No, Amaka na better person. So Amaka will come and tell his story. Amaka no dey disappoint me. He went them confusion. Hey, Amaka too cannot. Are there people hanging on the live? Because even Amaka cannot join. I'm worried. Let me view this from another account. On the live. Because there's nobody hanging. Let me view this from another account. There's nobody hanging on the live. Amaka, please accept. Amaka, accept. Views are dropping, I know. Because I think I'll move this till tomorrow. Okay, Amaka is here. All right, Amaka.
Daddy Freeze, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, my dear sister.
And, this is what they say. The dealership who doesn't want this guy to be helped. I'm at work, and I'm attending to my patient. Oh, God. I don't know what it is.
Sorry, my dear sister. Just tell the story. Just tell the guy's story. Since we can't bring him live. I really wish we can bring him live. Does he know how to use Instagram? Maybe he doesn't. I've just sent him a request again.
Daddy, can he do it on what do they call it? TikTok?
I don't have that audience on. The audience is here.
Okay.
You understand? So if I bring him on TikTok, nobody will see him. The main audience, my main audience is on Instagram. And we have a lot of people now, so it's better he can sell his.
Actually, he is my cousin. He's
Okay.
a medical doctor.
Go ahead.
And he has been done with autoimmune disease. I don't really know much about that, but I've been helping him since 2023. The illness really brought him down that he cannot work. He cannot earn a living. So, and I'm tired of doing it alone. That's why I brought it to that freeze notice so that he can do something about that, can help us to rally around for some money. Actually, I did not prepare to come and do this for him. I was expecting him to do it himself. He has been here. Look at him. Thank you for adding me. I don't understand. He is here. Then please, can you see him? Ibekilo Augustine.
Yes,
Say, thank you for
Augustine,
adding me.
accept it. Augustine, accept it. Accept
Because
the
it's almost that
invite.
I'm on the hot seat. I'm not supposed to be doing this because I'm supposed to attend to my patient. Augustine, can you send a request? Click on the plus button under this live. I don't know if you can see that plus logo. Click on it and you will be brought into this live. Please. We went through a lot to get here. I don't know why it's difficult for you to send a request. Click on the plus button under this live, please. So people, I'm on my knees asking for his behalf. We really need this guy to live. We need him to live. All he's asking for is the money to be taking his medications. He has an autoimmune disease, which is myasthenia gravis. Most people here know what myasthenia gravis is. It's an autoimmune disease. This disease can happen to maybe one in a 10 million or 1 in 5 million people. It's so unfortunately that it affected this guy. Please, I'm pleading on his behalf to help him. Do whatever you can to let Augustine live, please. His name is Dr. Augustine Ibekilo.
So he is a medical doctor.
He is a medical doctor.
Augustine, accept the live. Augustine, accept the live.
He will be in the best position to explain this very well.
If you can't accept it, nobody can talk on your behalf.
Augustine, can you please click on the plus button under this slide?
Let me try again.
Oh, he is in. Somebody say, where is he located? He's located in Abakaliki. He lives in Abakaliki.
All right. Does he have like
Yeah, he has GoFundMe, yeah.
Okay, so what is his GoFundMe?
Let's see if I can send it. Can I send it to this live?
Just type it. Just type it there on the live. I'll read it out. Augustine, we have very few minutes. I wish you could come live and tell your own story. Guys, don't worry, we're coming back to original story. Accept.
I just sent it.
Okay. Oh, how do you... Let me pin it.
Thank you, Daddy Freeze, for giving us this platform. I really appreciate it. And
your request wasn't sent in the response I keep getting when I click. We might have to bring you maybe another day, Augustine. You understand? We might have to bring you another day because Anyway, let me give out the Free Nation account. Just because of what they do to us on Facebook and how many people are trying to rob people on Facebook, there's only one account that we use to raise money for people. We don't give out people's personal account, because how do we trace it with all those people sending different accounts, and everybody's calling me Daddy Freeze, I was almost duped. Daddy Freeze, I was duped. Somebody is using your name to collect money. So the account is Free the Sheeple Ministry, 101-642-6338. Just type Dr. Augustine. I'm going to bring him tomorrow. So he can share his story. It's very sad that, yes.
Daddy Freeze, I sent the GoFundMe link to your
To me,
WhatsApp.
yes.
I'm so sorry.
Yeah.
You can hear my
Hope for
patient,
Dr.
oxygen
Augustine Ibekilo. So far, only $755 have been raised. He has an autoimmune disorder, and he needs our help. He's our Nigerian brother. So please, it will be very nice if you can help him. Guys, he's our brother. They said he also has chronic kidney disease, neurological damage, and a severe cervical spinal cord compression. Wow. Just to stay alive. Without treatment, he suffers full body. How did he start? How did this thing start, Amaka?
Daddy Freeze.
Yeah.
My patient depends on oxygen. Right now, her oxygen is going down.
All right. We'll talk later and we'll see how I can bring him tomorrow.
Okay.
Make your patient no buy. Make them no can hold you.
I'm telling you.
Oh yeah, bye. Just help me press X. Oh man, now God save us. So that guy is going through a lot, and sadly, the guy no fit. Augustine, it would have been so nice for him to come on this live. Augustine, say hello. Your cousin Amaka loves you so much. She left her work. I've sent you another request. If you can't get this one, we'll move on. She's doing everything she can to save her family member, and it is really, 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 really sad. It's really sad. People are going through a lot. All right, if you're watching on YouTube, super chat, super stickers, and super likes. If you're watching on TikTok, double click the screen. Emeka Alake, thank you so much for your gift on YouTube. Sadly, the doctor is unable to join. We'll probably have him as a guest maybe tomorrow or the day after, depending on my schedule. So let's go back to the conversation we were having, and I'm bringing back the people who were having the conversation here. John, Wilfred, Victor, some guy called Collins also asked for the request. So guys, let's go back to our conversation. All right.
Sorry, bro. My phone. You won't see me very well. Good evening.
Brother, if you know we won't see you very well, why are you here? Why is it that you are determined to stress me today? Why? What did I do for you? Maybe not in this life, in a previous life, that you want to come and stress me. You are sending me requests, bring me. Then you know, say your phone no good.
Yeah, sorry, put me live. Let me put on it. Sorry about that, okay? Don't get offended. I'm sorry about
I will be offended. Now, can you not see what I'm going through as stress? Then you are adding to my stress and telling me not to get offended. You better tell me you're on that flight, oh brother. Or else me and you go quarrel today.
Sorry?
You better tell me you were on that flight. Even if you are going to lie and tell me you're on that flight. If not, I don't know what it is that is so important I want to say.
I wasn't on that flight.
Okay, this thing that is so important that you've been disturbing me. You can see me struggling with a doctor. You can see me struggling with a nurse who has a patient. And then you want to tell me something that is so important. Oh yeah, say this thing that is so important.
Let it freeze. Let it freeze.
Talk now.
What I want to say is, first off, you don't even talk to me like that. You know why? You don't know me. I know that it's I'm not a social media person. I want to throw my own thing about what happened on the airline. I'm a trade security person in Newcastle. You don't address people like that. Please.
My brother, it's like you don't understand that I'm under stress. You don't understand.
Listen, you don't know me.
I don't need to know you. How could you call my life with a bad phone? And you're telling me I don't know you. Brother, press X. I don't want to. Anything where you want to talk, I don't want to hear again. Press X. I should go and sit down, my friend. You will not afford phone. Go and buy a phone. Go and buy a phone. Go and buy a phone. Wait. Go and buy a phone. Go and buy a freaking phone. In fact, come, I will dash you phone. I'm in Newcastle. Newcastle, call. Old bungalow ni.
Talk to me now. I have a phone. I can buy a phone.
You cannot buy it, then go and buy it. Go and buy a phone. Go and buy a phone. Go and buy a phone and shut up. Go and buy a phone. Go and buy a phone. Your phone is your phone is doing like black and white image. LB, Erikino. Go and buy a phone. Go and buy a phone. Cut that call and go and buy a phone. Run and go and buy a phone. You even have the mouth to open. You have the mouth to open to tell me nonsense. Your papa for house, idiot. Your mama, idiot. Your blockers, idiot. Come out for here, Olori Buruku. Smello. Your papa na fool, were. If it's better for your papa, enough it's better for your pikin. Can you imagine this person when they're supposed to carry go throw inside Ogunpa River?
Let me ask one question.
How do you join a live? Bring me to the live, and you don't have phone. Now, cutlass, you want you to join the live.
And then you want to control the life.
Thank you very much. So, now even nonsense, he wants to come talk. Nobody say it gets sense. So, you see, God has a way of delivering my enemies into my hand. Look at this Erikina. We ready to be mango to bolorigi.
Whether it's me or if you don't come first in life, you are supposed to play by the rules.
As in, forget just the barest minimum. Have a phone.
It's just like say you go past the house, sit there and say make you come out your shoe before you enter your house.
You can't argue.
You go come out your shoe before you go enter your house.
The worst one be say you can't come to my house while you are in your car. At least you will come down from your car, enter inside my house.
Enter the house.
The barest minimum is have a phone. Your phone they show black and white like those image that year when they take camera back am. Then you go check the film. The film go dey black and white. Now so in phone B. And you are telling me you are in Newcastle. I swear, you know better for everybody when they Newcastle on top this nonsense where you talk. I show you we any person when no get phone. Then you want to come and tell us that we are all hypocrites. I want to go block the weary.
No block him. If you block, I'm not going to hear you talk.
As in, you can see me struggling. My battery is running out. My battery can only last my 3 hours. Inside 3 hours, doctor day, where they buy. Where we won't bring, make we help. Nurse, we won't help them. Impatience won't buy. Then you come without phone. And then you expect me not to be angry. I should not talk to you like that. How do you expect me to talk to you? John no get phone. You know, see, just look at Victor, Wilfred's phone. His background is even nicer than my own. This is how you come to somebody's life. Come and look respectful.
Now, I mean, anybody.
I mean, a chameleon phone you they use.
They should have done the bare minimum by now before you say you want to come live.
Even if you didn't want to show his face, you should have a very solid, concrete information that would be very interesting.
Then the first thing you come and see, as in, Baba, I don't get phone. I'm sorry you are angry. Listen, it's like you go to school without your homework, or you go to school without your biro. How your teacher no go vex? Or I hire you to come and repair something in my house, and you did not come with equipment. Now you go they beg me, say, Baba, no vex, my phone no good, no vex. You can't they still give me attitude. Alagidi talika. You monton pe alagidi talika. Talika na poor man, poverty care. Na poverty person we get we get what they call them? Strong head.
I mean, like
Now poverty with strong head. Now they worry that guy.
Next time, person who welcome your life should know your bare minimum by now. Yeah. So if you want to come to that is Free's life, so that you can keep his audience engaging, in gets of bare minimum. Just
now, here's my anger and Wilfred, I beg no vex. John, I beg no vex. It's not like now me bring you. You are in my comment section when we are trying to save somebody's life. You are there, bring me life, bring me life. You have already annoyed me. Then I now bring you to this life and you don't have phone. I'm now seeing you like I'm reading MRI. Mo we big but mo we no MRI. Older. Like say they read PET CT, I can't they look for FGD uptake. Say waiting be this.
Like you read them, all right.
I tell you. It's annoying. The battery of the phone don't nearly buy. Talk day way full ground where we never talk.
It can be really annoying. It can. I must confess to you, it can.
Then the first thing where you go even talk, say don't talk to me like that. I don't know who you are. Now poor people they like show say there be somebody where they important. When ordinary phone you cannot have.
It's not
Phone.
even that. If you know you are that important, why are you here with us?
Why are you here with us? You are so important. You are disturbing me. Bring me on. You want to come? You know what you want? You want come talk? Una say una no get sense. And God don't help me play him into my hand. Smello. Obuko. Obuko nye lo bere tonjo buko. Mbo. Na so you be weary. Olon wa Newcastle call. Old Trafford me. Cyber security expert we no get phone.
These men, they get like 10 tickets. As they come out from Nigeria, they carry their side chick from a different location, go the widow's wedding. As they reach there, for inside that location, they get house and they get wife where they live for them. So the Lagos wife and the Florida wife, they meet.
Say for Davido.
But you don't go hear her because these men are dons. They know they come social media. So if this guy, when they talk, say, you know who I am, you should be in that class. Leave us. Now we where will they come live for? Now here with the hustle.
Dangote never send us request. Say, do you know who I am?
Do you know who I am?
Nah, you.
They come live for. Dangote know they come live for.
Dangote no even get Instagram. Now we they find them up and down. They help and posting picture.
I know. And then you're coming to tell us.
You are going to tell us of who you are. Come they use Nokia 3310. They join live.
I won't laugh the guy, but I won't myself.
Baba, me I no feel laugh. As in, the guy don't they talk. I just say, just go and get a phone. Barest minimum. Get a phone. How hard is it? As in, I don't believe the person if he join live. We understand sometimes we say the place they dark. We say go on light. As in, the phone get light. It not just get camera. It be like when person with glaucoma they take C. Baba, as in no, God forgive me, it was annoying.
Yeah.
So please let's go back to our conversation, Jare.
Make him go. And how can how can the federal government at least show leniency to this young girl?
That is so now una go discuss am.
She's not a terrorist.
You see, before we can even plead for leniency, pop my money gun if you're watching on TikTok. The first thing we need to plead for is fairness.
Okay.
How do we even know what really happened? How do we know whether this girl was triggered and set up? How do we know what really happened?
I feel the girl should be charged for assault. Because she assaulted people unprovoked. One. But did she violate airline rules? No. I agree 100% that Zero, 1 committed more grievous offenses than she did.
I agree with you.
100%.
Yes. He committed
Zero, the senator, 1, the musician, committed more grievous offenses than she did. And if the Republic of Nigeria wants to be in any way fair, that it has never been.
John, those ones were unprovoked though. Those ones you mentioned were
unprovoked. Absolutely unprovoked.
This girl was provoked.
Absolutely unprovoked. If they want to be in any way fair, if they want to ban that girl for life, then Zero and 1 and their family members should be banned for life. For equity's sake.
Good evening.
Good evening.
For equity's sake, that girl was wrong. Her reaction, she's guilty of assault, 100%. But she did not violate any eviction rule, because if she put her phone on flight mode, it is the ignorance of the empty cum that they employ as air hostess not to know that flight mode and turning off a phone is the same thing. It's not our fault.
Yeah.
Please, please, people should try and have a meeting or a meeting with your state. IBOM has very beautiful girls. Why employ that in as an air hostess?
Sure. Okay.
You see, if the inferiority complex was making her behave the way she behaves, honestly, I'm saying it openly. That woman has a complex issue.
You were not there, you don't know, you can't judge, but
no, that woman should be an air hostess in an airplane for 8 years.
I'm an air hostess.
That's where she belongs.
Air hostess. I can tell you the step by step of how that thing would have happened. I don't need to be there. And if for any reason, if that young girl was wrong, not take off with her, they should have disembarked her immediately. But so they don't fly and reach just 1 hour, 10 or 20 minutes.
But did you see where the girls slapped the else then?
Wait, now that is even.
Now there's a video I posted today. I don't know if you saw it. The girl slapping the air hostess. The air hostess said, "Can you see she's slapping me?" The girl said, "What did you do? Why did you pull off my wig?"
Yes.
You see, I remember, John, do you remember that senator?
Yes, now
Remember that senator? I've been a House of Reps member for Abuja, where they slap one guy. The guy go look for in trouble. Then, as the guy don't ginger the guy, he don't bring out his phone. Come begin to record the guy. The guy slap him and say, "Yes, now me they slap you." Remember that story?
Yes, now.
Now, I'm beginning to spot. I'm not saying this will happen in this incident, in this particular incident, but it is becoming worrisome. The level of gaslighting that is being brought to social media. Person go trigger you, gaslight you, carry you come social media. And all we have to do.
That girl would not have gone that far.
Abiola, let me tell you something there. You see me, John, if I want to come out from somewhere, you block me, I go kick you. I not go slap you. I will kick you and make sure you touch the ground. Because you don't know where I am rushing to. Perhaps I have a medical condition that I need to go and let go. And you're blocking me. Why?
Blocking me.
Okay, can I just say two wrongs
Yeah,
don't make a right, so 2 wrongs don't make a right. If this
Auntie, in my world, wrongs will keep me right.
because if she has behaved differently, I don't believe that you will go.
No. See.
How this?
How will
Okay.
in front of everybody else?
Okay, why you now holding for the? Why you now holding brief for her, for the lady?
I need you to
Why
ask
did
your
it behave differently? Okay, let's say the passenger was wrong. Why wouldn't the air hostess now try to be right if 2 wrongs don't make it right?
Yeah, but I'm just trying to.
Now, question I ask you.
Scenario, I don't know, because I just can't imagine that in front of everyone she will just take off her wig.
No, now that's what I am explaining to you. I said, just imagine, cast your mind right. You sat down, and then the pilot is like, we are ready to take off. So the cabin crew is preparing the cabin. I have worked as a cabin crew with Arike for 2 years plus. Now I come to you, this man, can you please switch off your phone? And then you said, no, my phone is on the switch. I mean, on the flight mode. Of course, you might be playing game to engage yourself or edit your video. Fine. Now, because of power drunkenness or because of abuse of the little power on you, you want the person to obey you by switching it off. That is wrong. Now, whatever would have transpired between that time, whether she took the phone and smashed it or whatever would have happened, but it was not enough for her to call security then to disembark her. I don't know if you understand. But the lady was allowed to fly down to Lagos. Then upon arriving, she was disembarking. This thing has settled over 1 hour, 10 or 20 minutes flight. As they come out, they block them. They don't let them go out. Other passengers come out finish. Stopping her already is already infringing on her rights.
Yeah, I hear that part. But
okay, good. So now, after she's left alone with the cabin crew. Things had escalated before they started recording her when she was fighting back.
But she did the recording herself.
How did her wig get off her head?
When she did the recording, she still had her wig on.
No. There was no time when those cap where they wear on that wig, now she get on. From my perspective.
Yes.
I may be wrong.
No matter how
triggered sequentially, continuously. So she had to fight.
No matter how.
No
matter how hard
I don't know how. I don't
no matter how hard you try to hold the brief for that area.
The airline is from Akwa Ibom. I'm from there, so I'm not taking side.
The air hostess is Akwa Ibom too. The air hostess is
Akwa Ibom. So I'm not taking side. And guess what? They are both female.
Yeah, that's why.
No matter how hard.
The two of them.
Now, quick on quick violence.
Was triggered.
Only one thing transpired between the two of them. Is between an ugly woman.
John, I have been afraid to say this in this life, but I will say it now. It's so difficult to grow in Nigeria as a woman.
Yeah, I know. Well, that part I know.
It's so difficult to grow in Nigeria as a woman.
I agree.
Your own fellow woman said they oppress you. Your opposite gender.
You need that box because they say the doctor that men they oppress them. Women are women's biggest problem.
So now a fellow woman is oppressed a fellow woman.
You always compete. It's just
well, that thing not for even reach there. But my own thing is this. If push come to shove, this thing was going this wild. Why they no call captain? I worked as a cabin crew. If you just call captain,
why didn't they call the? Why didn't they?
do you understand me? You know, say you know how we dey respect captain now. When captain just come out, okay, so what's going on? Everybody go listen.
So what
If
happened?
I solve this issue,
Agbero they fly plane these days. I don't.
Agbero they fly plane. Agbero they do bus conductor. Sorry, I mean cabin crew for plane too. Because cabin crew now the bus conductor of aeroplane now, no be so.
I don't think they are really Agberos, because those same people, if you take them to countries that have laws, they'll act like human beings. I feel it's just, Nigeria has this thing about everybody wants to be a boss in his own place. If a security man, you go see your guy. The fact that he did that, you must exercise all his powers as a security man. That was exactly what I was trying.
no, it's becoming clearer by the day that growing as a woman in Nigeria, it's like you're on a mission.
I don't feel it's just growing as a woman, because the last person that lady did that to was a guy. That woman is my dog. It was a guy. Was a guy. I pray say she go make mistake, do that thing to me one day. I pray say she go make mistake, do that thing to me one day.
Who?
Honestly.
That
woman.
Which of the
ugly woman? That ugly woman, that alien.
No, Kosam, no Kosam. I
That
beg.
difference is not a cost. That difference is not a cost.
Please.
That someone is ugly is not a cost.
No. Because of social media. More because of social. If you say those words, they look for my trouble. So just pity me. Pity me as your guy.
How did they allow all that to happen on a flight and nobody said nothing? And there were no witnesses. The only witnesses are the people who work for the airline. That's just.
No, but people who were in the plane, are already speaking up.
Yeah. See, that's what I'm telling you.
One person
As
did a voice note. You want to say, how do you even believe that what was the truth? He didn't even show his face. And when you
I don't need anybody to explain to me what transpired there. I am still standing my ground that if this lady was as destructive as they claimed, that plane no for take off with her.
Hey God, let me tell you guys something. I've been in a value jet airline where I almost created a scene mid-air even, and that was because you know how I'm tall and their seats are really small. So by mistake, my leg was on the what's that walkway called?
Galley.
The galley, yeah. And I know when they're bringing in that stuff they used to serve snacks, it's almost the same size as that galley.
Yes, it is.
So it's either the guy did not see me and just use that stuff to run on my knee. You get? It was so painful that I screamed, and I screamed at the guy, and the guy left and came back and quietly apologized. I told him,
that's what I'm
sorry,
saying.
I know I've been no see your leg. And that is how a trained air hostess should behave.
That's right.
Telling someone that the person should turn off their phone and the person refuses to turn off their phone and tells you that the phone is on flight mode, you have no authority. In fact, you don't have authority to touch your phone.
You don't have no right.
It's either you stop that plane before it taxis and disembarks that person, or if you feel it's safe to continue, you continue.
Simple.
Touching that phone is an assault.
That's an assault.
But if you think
and you have flown her to a destination.
Maybe she didn't. Maybe she took it off from her and turned it off herself.
Because they said she broke the phone according to that voice thing.
See, if you throw somebody's phone on the ground, nobody say the phone go spoil. You go, they do like that Olori Buruku will call me. That Olori Buruku will call me when the phone they do. Now so the phone go they record.
Exactly.
Joel, he not touch that phone. If today he touch that phone, he need no for come out. Because as that girl gets you, you did like person where you go collect your phone, smash her, then you go quiet come out. You know go come out. Meanwhile, okay, wait.
Break, but the camera they okay. It they happen.
Okay, well.
No be everybody get bad luck like that Olori Buruku will call me when phone they show MRI.
I feel the girl should be compensated. The girl should be compensated. The girl should be compensated.
And then they should reverse.
Yes, should be compensated. Minimum 300 million naira. 300 million.
I too like John. Now, Ekwabiola, I want to bring a captain.
That's fine.
So, sorry. Or do you want to stay? Wilfred, do you want to? Anybody that wants to go?
I want to go. It's fine.
No. I'm unfair. I asked the woman. Anybody does anybody want to volunteer going?
Let me go.
No. Does
I need to go. I'll come back later.
do you promise?
Yes.
Please forgive me. Don't mind my manners.
No.
Is that Olori Bruku with his MRI phone that is annoying me till now? My body's still a boy, but I don't calm down.
Don't worry. Let me keep it.
All right, please.
Why are people laughing when I say 300 million? Do you guys know the price of exposing our boobs out there?
I swear. No. Is it that 300 million or they expose that air hostess boob?
No, I don't even want to see that one. I don't want to see that one.
Me, I want to see.
You know, that go there like old cow. I beg.
No, don't insult anybody. Oh, John, I beg you in God's name.
That airline for don't close down.
I don't insult anybody now.
If now
I say we'll be like.
Lawyers for the queue up now to take over that case.
My own is
Oh, yeah.
aura for aura, an eye for an eye. Expose Bobby.
But I still do not want to believe that IBOM will allow their image to be dragged to that point. I'm seeing a lot of damage control that they are trying to do, but those that are learned, those that can add the puzzle together, I mean, they cannot but see that something was actually wrong in that whole scenario. If not for the cry of people like Daddy Freeze and other voices, nobody for notice that hand where go drag the girl Bobby open. Because they held her legs and her hands. How did the cloth open? We see hand where go open the Bobby. Where go tear
But that hand try, sure. You possible not know how that done do. That would be fresh dye. It's fresh like today bread.
That young girl is still a baby. You should never see suffer yet.
Yeah, she never.
Nothing.
They never too tap the palm wine.
That is.
As John, they see like this. Hey, all of you, we go carry soap. Enter bathroom on top that girl, Bobby. God, they go judge you now. All of now we pack Vaseline. All of now we pack olive oil. All of now we use the Goya oil where your mama they take do midnight prayer. All of now we party palm oil because now not get Goya oil, soap, or olive oil or Vaseline. God go judge all of you now. I talk my own.
Girl, we don't follow for Instagram.
Wait till me a handle for Instagram. I want to invite them. Make she come here.
If you want the hand to send me 300. Don't follow for
Now I want help him ni. I want help him. Wait till concern me with Bobby.
Yeah, I know that the face.
No. We want help and buy him some extra things to take cover the Bobby.
No. That Bobby is good. That's if let me get that kind of Bobby, I'm not gonna wear shirts.
No more. I don't see waiting big past me today. More Nigerians.
Well, I am really concerned about the young girl after everything that she cannot fly again. No, now
It's unfair. And if we don't speak up, that means it can happen to any of us.
Yes, it can happen to any of us. That's not the right thing to do because, to be very candid, if you
Captain Mo, we are waiting for you live.
If you compare,
She cannot fly again means that she cannot fly in Nigeria. She can
Captain
travel
Mo.
to Cotonou, but
so it's just complete oppression and intimidation. It's just complete oppression and intimidation. It's not supposed to be treated that way, and that they are now using one side to hear the story is something I don't understand. I expected the judge or the court to call for testimonies, people that were, in fact, I did not even supposed to go to the manifesto and check people that were sitting next to her or behind or something. Maybe they have a manifesto now. They will reach out
the passenger manifest, right?
Yes, the passenger manifest.
Yeah.
All those.
So that's what I'm saying. The court can judge that case, and all the court is going to be judging is the case of assault.
Well,
What they saw when was this one.
Because if you tell me, going by aviation law, that girl not break any rule because
she did not break any aviation law.
Don't break any rule.
It's just the air hostess that did not understand what.
He was flying from Texas to one other state here in the US. He was in business class. This guy was talking to me on the phone directly from 40,000.
Yes, now.
If you go reach us.
Yes, now. I do video call for plane now.
Okay.
If you enter Qatar, Emirates,
those ones, this thing is too strong.
Even small Egypt Air and Turkish Air.
Turkish Air.
Those ones will sell it to you. But if you are a frequent flyer, wants to enter because of the status, it connects you automatically. Then if you're in business class, it's free of charge.
There you go. So
all those
does it mean those signals there in those regions now, those first class?
So, Wilfred, this thing is strictly electronics. Before, if they listen to radio, come they enter, your radio go do clean, and it will interfere with your radio signal.
Yes.
Especially if person want to call you, to interfere with your radio signals. Those are analog circuitries in radio signals. But these days, no aircraft uses analog.
I said the aircraft systems are shielded. They get shielded when they.
That shielding, you cannot shield if you're in analog. It's only like because that shielding means that you're grounding the signals. Mm-hmm. If you open the circuit board, you see digital ground and analog ground. That digital ground is what grounds those signals to prevent radio interference. And most of this circuitry, we design it with filters. Those filters.
Nigerians will tell you that, it's going to bring down the plane. That statement, they bust my head. They make my head a plant. How can you keep saying that it's going to bring the plane down? It's going to, please, Nigeria.
You know the worst part? Even then, when they used to use analog, it would take at least 10,000 cell phones to interfere in that navigation system of an aircraft.
I bet the cell phones they used those days that were analog, the dynamics of those phones, they not have even been enough to send out stronger signals. Yeah, right.
Signals.
Because one, they were not even internet compliance. It was just a small little analog. That time there was no fiber optics now, where things don't they move smoothly now when we take the wrong things for the phone.
Just
10,000. 10,000. Inside the aircraft. John, they will get 10,000 phones inside the aircraft.
John, make you hear this thing. Stupid talks here and there. CNM Marcus. You are not supposed to use a phone until you are cleared to use one. You get why? Flying frequencies differ, and thus the interference with radio waves may occur.
Okay.
You know, go better for your papa.
Captain,
Collect raptor.
Let me address this person. Let me address this person.
Captain Mo is here. Captain Mo is here.
Oh yeah, Captain Mo.
First and foremost, let me give the person an assignment. Go and read on what they call resonance. When you're done with understanding what resonance is, then you try to understand what the difference between an analog.
For you to understand resonance, you first have to understand waves.
Captain Mo.
Yes. Yo.
How you doing?
You sabi Captain Mo?
We work together now. I work with
Captain Mo, you sabi this guy?
You don't know well. I don't know. It's not very clear.
Captain Mo say tall. Hello.
No, I swear my
we work together in Harry.
Very well. Who's speaking?
I'm sure we did, but I mean the video is not clear. I swear.
Oh my God! Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, but can you see me clearly?
Okay.
Absolutely, I can see you clearly.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
How are you guys doing?
We're doing good, thank you.
So sorry, I just
You can't. I can't take. I can't. I'm sorry, Abby. I can't take phone calls for a live video.
We are analyzing.
I'm sorry. I'm on the live. I can't take your call. Just go and try to join the live. God bless you, my sister.
Oh yeah, I saw the
My
video.
people do. Person call me for my personal phone to join live.
Position is that airphone or phone signals cannot disrupt flight avionics or dynamics.
Exactly, but one of the things you guys are not addressing here is that's the Nigerian law as of today.
No, we've addressed it. You know what I said? I said obey it, but that law must be changed.
Exactly.
Captain,
Exactly.
But Captain, that law is subject. That law is subject to interpretation. What the law says, and I quote, is if it affects, if is a conditional statement, it's conditional. You understand? So when you know the people with Nigerians, we call something a law until we interpret it the way we want to interpret it. But I think that what that if means is that if the phone will interfere, then you should not use it. But in a case where the navigation system of airplanes have all been replaced by digitized components, where filtering have come into the system.
I agree with what you're saying.
Then that law still tells you that since it will not affect it, then you can leave it on.
So, like, I just flew in yesterday. I flew in from Nigeria. They will tell you they will advise you to turn off your phone just for takeoff. And the reason why they tell you to switch off your phone or put it on airplane mode is because they want you to pay attention when they are briefing. At least in emergency. That's why they just tell you that. Not that it interferes with the aircraft. But as of Nigeria,
they're preaching that
Nigeria now, they've not changed it. And the training the cabin crew got, or they've been trained, is switch off your phones. You understand? Like you said, I agree. It doesn't do anything. Like I just flew in yesterday. All they advise you is take off your phone.
See, let me tell you something. Captain Mo is a captain of one of the highest levels in Nigeria. Somebody I respect. With my, I know if he tell you where they fly, but I go just jab am for you small. Say Captain Mo is somebody I have utmost respect for. This is not just a pilot. This is a pilot of pilots. He is not just a captain. He's a captain of hosts. Baba, no. I got to talk him because some people will just see you here. Some people will just see you here. They'll just come and type, what is this one saying?
It never reach.
How many you get now, Captain? You don't
I flew down with beats, about 13,000.
I said almost 15,000. So what is 12? What is
13,000 is almost 15,000 now.
It's almost.
You know what it is to have 13,000 miles? And majority of the miles are international.
The law should be changed, you understand? But according to the law right now, and how the cabin crew have been trained, and they have to follow their SOP, you should switch off your phones. You understand?
But those cabin crews are only trained like that in Nigeria. Because
that's what I'm saying. It's only in Nigeria. I agree with you. It's only in Nigeria.
Like today, I spoke with someone who is an instructor in Emirates Aviation School, and he told me that the training they give air hostesses is they make them understand the reason why these things happen. Now, if you don't make them understand the reason why these things happen, they will act like robots. Off your phone.
Exactly. No, some people have human feelings. They understand. Like when you're about to land, 10 minutes before you land, you're supposed to go and sit down, be seated. And sometimes that's where maybe you see children, they want to use the restroom. Some cabin crew with human feeling will allow you quickly go and use the restroom. You understand? Some will tell you no. You understand? Some will ask the captain, can someone go and use the toilet? How many minutes to land? Some just follow it blindly, you understand? But some have empathy. They can go and confirm from the captain, oh, this guy is really pressed. You understand? So it depends on the individual.
And the cabin, a hostess that does not have empathy does not have any business being a hostess.
Captain Mo, just like you
Yeah.
have spoken that, right? What excuse did this cabin crew not have to call the attention of the captain into this situation? Because in all this, we didn't see captain come out to speak.
Maybe,
Because
I don't know.
now, like I said, I work as a cabin crew with Arik Air. We have that operating procedures, right?
So you should know better. When you were a cabin crew, what did they tell you? Switch off phones. The law has not been changed to now.
No, see,
Yes.
And that's exactly what I explained. That was back in the days.
And it's still
but
like
now,
that.
Things have changed, right?
So, but sorry, guys.
Have not been updated, right? You on your own, you're supposed to update your brain.
Sorry, guys. If I'm a cabin crew and you tell me
sorry,
I'll ask
you'll be amazed that if I were on a plane with cabin crew that has been flying aeroplane for 10 years and the pilots pass out, I will know more about flying than the cabin crew. The average cabin crew does not have a clue what happens.
Absolutely.
Because I don't need to. Let me give you an example, Dr. Mo. I said Dr. Mo, Captain Mo. I don't need to ask the captain what stage of flight. I just need to look out of the window and look at the wings.
Oh, well,
the level of flaps will tell me what level of, whether we are on short final. Once I see full flaps, I know we are already on the glide. I be Captain Mo.
True.
If I just look out, I see full flaps, I know we are on the glide. We are going to touch down in 2 minutes, literally. I don't need to go and knock the door. Hey, Captain, what stage are we going from here? Are we going to buy a bar? Then are we going to land? You understand what I'm telling you? You see, people need... You can't just be a duck that swims in a pond. You have to understand the pond. You have to understand the type of fish that are inside the pond. You can't just be the duck swimming on the pond, happy-go-lucky. As the average cabin crew, I believe that you should know that the phone doesn't pose any risk. And I believe that if somebody is rude to you, as long as the person is not causing enough trouble to bring down the aeroplane, it is part of your duty to contain them. And sometimes a smile will go further than argument.
So exactly, it depends on how the cabin crew talks to the passenger. I've had so many cases, you understand. They will go to a passenger and really passenger, and the guy will be get out of fear and all that.
Ooh, what took Captain Mo out?
Not even I want to tell me. That thing na beef. Not even I want to tell you. That's not beef. There are so many ways she would have said it differently. Madam.
Guys, you know what? Let me end the live. I can't see comments anymore. Let me end the live and come back immediately.
Okay, sir.
We are here today together. Pop my money gun if you're watching on TikTok.
So you've been avoiding my video calls. I'm being a fatty.
Yeah, welcome back, welcome back, welcome back. If you're watching on TikTok, super chat, super stickers, and super likes on YouTube. Pop my money gun if you're watching on TikTok. So let me bring everybody back. We have a pilot, a very senior captain with us. Somebody I respect so much. Captain Mo is here. Aha. So sorry, I can now see comments. So that thing where they type, where God don't give you mind to type them again now.
What is here? Aha. So sorry.
So go ahead.
Yeah, I was saying it's not a criminal law, but according to Nigerian rules right now, that is against the rule, against the law to keep your phones open.
Now, here's the thing, Captain.
Your phones on.
If this thing is causing more problem than solution, to the point where people are doing things mindlessly, without recourse to reason, don't you think that law should be abolished?
I mean, Captain Mo have actually said that, but where my concern lies now, Captain Mo, is this. Okay? So, have you noticed that if they give young people or Nigerians small power with the abuser? Because, like I said, if, as at the time I was a cabin crew, mine was just to
I agree with you.
Make that prompt and keep it moving. If a passenger fails to listen, all I need to do is to go to the galley,
I agree. Yeah. Totally agree. Yeah.
Yes. Oh, Captain Mo's network is
very bad. All right, we have a captain of the legal process in the building. Belinda, hey, Belinda, you saw your picture when I did my first analysis. They told you, Abby?
Yes.
I don't know what I will do without you, Belinda. Where are you now?
I'm around.
You're around.
Good evening, Wilfred.
Hi, Uju. How are you?
I'm very
all right.
well, thank you.
So
we have been arguing about the case with the clause that are in the law. If I want to interpret it based on English language, right? I don't think that law said passengers should switch off their phones. I might be wrong. And going back on this incident, that young girl did not commit no crime. If you don't, why? He did not commit no crime. Now, you can now talk about the physical assault, which, in my opinion, she was provoked. Again, if the young girl was rude or destructive, the plane wouldn't have taken.
Okay.
But they carried her to her destination.
Okay.
And then they ignited the whole drama. So, whatever reaction was a reflex or a product of what they did to her.
I can hear you. What did you say?
It's so difficult to grow in Nigeria as a woman. So, from the law perspective, I don't know if Nigerian legislation would want to change that law, but going by the clause that are there, doesn't still show that you should turn off your phone when you are up there. He said, if. Now, let's even say that, okay, fine, that's what they said. It's still in a place of a cabin crew in 2025 to update your brain that this will bring down the plane. Hence, make issues with passengers out of nothing.
Okay. Okay, so I hear you. And I have a question since you were once a cabin crew, right?
Correct.
First of all, laws are subject to interpretation. So if you say if, who determines the if in this case? Will it not be? Will it be the pilot and the cabin crew or the passenger?
In the aircraft, the pilot, the chief, has a final say.
Absolutely. So if the pilot determines if it is safe to turn off your phone or not, how are we giving that responsibility to the passenger?
In this particular case or generally?
Now, Belinda, here's what I want to say. It is a known fact that phones don't affect planes. Because if they did, they would tell people in business class to switch off their phone. How come they never do that?
So that if we're taking it case by case, there's a case before us. And like the captain was saying,
exactly.
And like the captain was saying, this is the current law as we speak. So we are not here to change it. We're advocating that if laws evolve, they're dynamic. So we're advocating that it should be changed. But since it has not been changed, it is a law, and laws are subject to interpretation. And at the moment, the person who is in charge of interpreting if it is
now,
or not,
now here's what I want to say to you. Here's what I want to say to you. It is illegal to operate your phone on a plane. But me that the freeze that has brain. It's not that when you look inside my eye, you see the back of my head. There's something blocked. There's something in the middle of my eye and my head. I have done some level of research to realize that it shouldn't give you any problem. Right? Okay. Even though I know it is the law, in Nigeria, I don't bother about the law. I bother about the enforcement of the law because the average Nigerian not really to get sense. I'll tell you a story. I remember when they said nobody should ride Okada again on certain roads. I did not really bother. It's right. But my problem is I've seen Nigerians enforce laws. I can imagine a policeman waiting at the junction of that road. They say Okada should not enter and dragging somebody off the bike. Until they drag the pregnant woman off a bike. And until they drag AY's wife, May, then off a bike. That, you see, until we realize that we live among human beings who don't really like to think. Maybe it's because religion is the foundation of how our critical thinking. Because you should know, okay, if you know that this thing cannot sink the plane, what your duty should be is mediate between the passenger and the law in such a way that you can create some sort of harmony.
I agree. I mean, I was going to get to that.
Because look at where we are now. The whole airline is being dragged in the mud. Okay, you don't carry the girl, go lock. Has it solved the problem? You have enforced the law to the best of his ability. Carry the girl, lock. Everybody's trolling IBOM air up and down.
It hasn't solved the problem, and the girl has a lot. She has a lot of claims to lay. I mean, when we spoke yesterday, I told you that she has a lot of claims. But we'll get to that. So I just wanted to correct that. Even though we are saying that phones have no impact in the airspace, it's important that we acknowledge that that is the law currently in Nigeria, and we will do the best to keep to it until it is changed. Till then, we'll do the best to keep to it. So now back to...
Is it changed until it is amended?
Amended, changed, it's the same thing.
Good evening, guys. Good evening.
Yeah, good evening, my sister. How you talk? Put mouth.
Longest time that you freeze.
Longest time, my sister. We are waiting for you to put mouth.
I wear my Delta because Nigerians are not there for their drama. I work for Delta Airlines, and as Belinda says, and the guy over there who was the cabin crew, there are rules and regulations to these things. But like you rightfully said, Nigerians are power-hungry people.
Yeah, power draw.
Once you give them small power like this, they go to say, "Na thank be God." I speak from experience. I have flown Airpeace. I have flown Arid Airlines. And I can tell you for a fact, simply because they notice, because when I come in from the state, right, I don't like, this thing where you go put your luggage for make bus carry and they go village for you. I don't do it. So I put all of them in the plane. 7 or 8, so concern me, just charge me and I take it. You need to see the attitude they give to me, simply because they know that I'm coming from a different place. They give you this, who you think say you be kind of attitude. Meanwhile, you're friendly, you're nice, you're smiling. But this all has this, the way they treat you, the way they talk to you, especially if you're a woman. You can see, I don't know what comfort is. But when I saw that video, I was really angry to my bone marrows. I've not been under the freeze life for a long time, but today I thought I was joined because the thing they pay me as a woman.
You pay me.
So
why you know wear bra? Why you know wear bra? I bet.
Honestly, that's the part of the conversation.
99% of the time, I don't wear bra.
Show us as you did now, so you know where bra. Show us the strap. Because let me tell you something. Una too not nice. No wear bra, no wear bra, no wear bra. You will not get fine, Bobby. Wear bra, oh. If they come out your Bobby, they go troll you, oh. You go they pass, they go they do like this for you.
What I'm saying is this: just because a woman is not wearing a bra does not mean you should embarrass her.
No, let's come back. Let's circle back to the conversation. It is for your own good. Fight will happen. Let me tell you something. Hold on. Let's say imagine a fire burst for the aeroplane. You can't jump for the slide. Your top can't hook the door. You will not use watermelon. They come down from slide. See, when we're advising to wear bra, is not because we are telling you to wear bra because something can happen. You never walk up past door before make your top catch door.
Belinda, am I wrong?
You never jam Agbero before we go down put hand for your tear like this, tear and run. Let there be two-factor authentication.
That it freeze. This bra issue of the woman rights.
Baba, when they come out your Bobby for outside, if your Bobby fine, everybody go hail you, say Bobby Brown, Bobby Valentino. If your Bobby not fine, they go troll you. Me, my own advice. If you don't say your Bobby fine, carry and put for outside. If you don't say your Bobby no fine, internet people not nice, so.
Oh God, that's not what I'm advocating for.
Okay, me, I'm just adding that.
Look, let me give you an example. For Delta Airlines now, when I work for Delta Airlines, I will say this: there's a rule on Delta Airlines. When you fly, you can't be indecent flying Delta Airlines. They will not let you from the gate. Now they stop person. So
No.
I'm not just.
Literally, I swear to God, I just came from San Antonio the other day. I see some girls, whether they just turn for bed, wake up, carry their luggage, come airport. Almost, and even if I get with my wife, I don't go past some kind of things. Waiting be that one. Almost as if say
they flying Delta Airlines. Delta Airlines.
Delta Air, yes.
Wow. Because the rules for me,
I fly strictly Delta in this country. My eyes see and I'm like, what? I just called my wife and said, babe, can women at least for God's sake? I know saying that their body, and I know saying that their life, but at least for decency's sake.
It's not, you see, it is not, nobody's blame. You can dress however you like, but just know that there are consequences.
For Atlanta, they do stop them ATL. We do stop them because I didn't work. I don't work in the cabin. I work in the office. We they go inside airport to go stop. We they stop them sometimes. Like especially you see those ones we go wear clothes. Maybe say you go see all their puppy outside. They don't let them enter. They will tell you from
I
the
say
gate to turn around.
I say, babe, you should say that man. You should say that girl wear on this. You almost seeing everything. I say this one be like you just wake up from sleep. Be like you don't forget flight. Run, carry luggage. See and here.
I guess some people get away with it and some don't. I know when I was there, sometimes they would just send us to go there. We just go in there. We'll just be watching. Honestly, before the month, I won't lie. Mostly now our people 91. You know what I mean? Our skin color people. Now then be the.
I know. Now
very sad part, but I guess you understand what I'm saying. Belinda gets me right. The fact that the girl wasn't wearing a bag does not justify what they did to her. One, two.
No.
I can attest to the fact that girl was agitated.
Not sure. It was somebody that used hand to pull her clothes up. We see her for the video now. We see the hand. We see the hand. But I mean, don't you see the video? I mean,
they pulled it. I thought when they were dragging everything just went up.
I can say.
Now it's inconsequential whether somebody pulled it or not.
Oh no,
right?
Regardless.
Her right to the dignity of human person was violated.
And did you see?
We can't hear you well, though. Omo, the phone don't buy you. Phone don't log out. Let me just plug this one here, sharply. And let me get another phone to do this job. Pending. Baby, freeze. Dr. John J. Pop those money guns. Sorry, my phone battery just died. So I'm bringing everybody back. My phone battery now ain't by. All right, guys, can you hear me?
Loud and clear.
Okay. All right, how are you guys doing?
We're doing good.
Dr. John J, pop those money guns. We are steady at 500. The thing we go, come back, we still continue at that. People like gist too.
Can you bring Barrett Uju?
Yeah. I want to bring her back.
Please.
Uju, Belinda send me Now you see, there is the law and there is common sense.
Yes.
Exactly.
Let me explain something to you. I tell my daughters, you can wear anything you like. Anything you like in your bedroom. You can wear anything you like upstairs. My children don't mature now. When they were younger, they could all run up and down. You will see them cross from one room to the next. They could wear pant and bra. Or they could all hold their chest like this. They don't wear any pants. They could all cross from one room to the other. You understand what I'm telling you?
Mm-hmm.
Their mama shout. After a while, I sat down and said, no matter how you shout, they no go change. So I now said, okay, as long as you don't carry your madness and cross the stairs and go downstairs. If you like waka, not wear any cloth. Now you know. Just no go downstairs. You understand? Because it got to a point where they would all wear loose gown, they don't go wear anything under. And we have men walking in the house. Now, I told them one day, I said, even this thing that I'm telling you, you can wear anything you like inside your bedroom. What if we are not at home and plumber comes to fix toilet? And all you have is a very loose gown and you are not wearing anything under. And you just tear the ground, quickly rush you. What you go do? Una way we not raise for street. Una not get street sense. If they hold one hand like this, before you know they don't do anything they want to do to you. It is within your right to do anything you want. You can walk around naked in your room. But your brain supposed to tell you, say, for plumber, they do for something inside my bathroom. Make I go wear jeans. Just in case something happen, I go feel wrong. Of course, at the end of it, he has no right to touch you, even if you are not decently dressed. But I tell people something. I say, be careful for trailer where no get brake. Trailer where no get brake, it cannot drive forever. One day, tree go stop him, or he go fall inside river, or he go jam wall, or he go jam rock, or in fuel go finish.
True.
The problem is the amount of damage it will do before that tree stops it. A trailer with no brake cannot go on forever. But if you are stupid enough to be in the part of the trailer where not get brake, now you know waiting you go jam. They go arrest the driver. They go arrest the mechanic. But you where the thing don't match one hand come out. Share the think they will give you the mechanic hand knee. Do you understand where I'm coming from?
Mm-hmm.
Logic, legally, before that trailer goes on the road, the mechanic must certify it. The owner must maintain it. The driver must do this, and this. So if you are relying on, you are walking on the road with majesty, believing that between the owner, the driver, and the mechanic, they have done what they are supposed to do. If they now don't do it and the trailer buys you, they will arrest the three of them. But you where don't buy, no go resurrect.
You will not resurrect though.
Do you understand what I'm saying? So in as much as we want to claim that a woman can wear anything she wants to wear, when you are going outside, I beg knack bra. Not because you don't have the right to walk anyhow you want. As a Bible scholar, there is no such thing as Christian indecent dressing. Because if you interpret it, you interpret it according to Jewish customs. We Africans used to walk around bare-chested. There are still Zulu dances in many parts of Africa where women dance bare-chested, and you can Google this and find them even on YouTube. YouTube will get very strict nudity regulations. But because now their culture, you know if you tell them somebody not carry their body, go dance. So there's no such thing as indecent dressing. But you see, the girls where they come out go dance for that Zulu dance, you go, they see all their bobby, all of them pecky, all of them pointing up, all of them succulent, nice, and juicy. You, where like 3 children don't drink, 5 husbands don't drink. You not go there juicy like that too. That's why I say, if you sure say your bobby no be like that auntie own, just in case somebody you never see where person they fall. There's one joke on Insta blog, one skit where one woman they try cross river. She jump. As she jump, she slide. The first person thing where she grab now another woman cloth. She don't tear and come out, expose her bobby. You never see that thing before.
Mm-hmm.
If I find them, I go send them to you. The woman won't jump cross stream. As she jump, she just slide. Normal human reflex. Anything where you see, you grab. She grab the woman cloth, comot her bobby, drag her enter the water. Do you understand what I'm telling you? If that woman wear bra, she would have protected herself, because in this instance, nobody say they want wicked arm. And no matter how, if to say she wear bra, if they drag the bra, before they go fit comot the bra like that, they go do small hard work. Now, I am not saying, now what am I saying here is, she has very nice bobby. You check yourself for mirror. Your bobby not nice. Why are you putting yourself inside a situation that will not benefit you at the end of the day?
Okay, so Daddy Fizz, just to add to what you said, I have two little girls in this house. So I see my wife, she enforces two underwears for them. Tights. The female tights you wear after you wear female tights, right? And then they have this small extra bra looking thing like this. If they come downstairs, they don't wear. I'll hear grandma and I'll hear my wife shouting, back. You just check. Did you wear your tights? No. Back. Go up. Go and put them on. One is 8. One is 6. They don't burn them wear. Make them come down. Make them don't wear those two things. So what you are explaining makes a whole lot of logical sense. So when I asked her that day, when I saw her yelling at them, she said, the reason why they have to wear is that women's laps touches. So by the time they grow up, if you don't have them wear this, they might ask you, Mom, why is my
tie black?
Black. Then on the other side, she now said, you need to start training them now to understand that they wear this majorly for safety, and during their monthly cycle, it also protects spilling or something. So she started explaining. I said, okay, now I can be quiet. So what you're explaining it makes logical sense. But again, women decided to make some new flexible laws for themselves that they like to be free, air should touch them and all that, which is fine. But when incidents like this one occurs, like I said, I saw her no. I did look video where no. I saw her no go touch that girl. That's in the baby.
And see, but I just.
But
you're talking about.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Welcome back, Barista. Before the live went up, we're talking about the, what do you call it? The cabin crew preventing her from going. So as far as I know, as a captain, if we have an unruly passenger on board, the cabin crew will tell the captain and we inform the security. Mm-hmm. So the airplane will not be open until the security gets there. Then they'll open the door and go and pick that person first. Mm-hmm. So maybe in this case, the security didn't get there in time, so they wanted the passengers to go out. Then they decided to keep her.
Right.
I think that was what happened. But normally the procedure is, if you have an unruly passenger or a sick passenger, the door will remain closed, will be shut until the securities come first. They come in with everybody seated. Everybody will be seated, then they go in and pick that person first.
Okay. So, but now, given that was not the case in this scenario, what we can see, like I said, we cannot speak totally because we don't have all the details. But from what we can see from the videos online, she was the only person in the aircraft as a passenger. And then the cabin crew or the air hostess seemed to have been holding her hostage. In that case, her fundamental human rights.
So are you trying to say that instead of having an air hostess, they had an air hostage?
Nice one, that is really.
The term she's using, they held her hostage.
Thank you.
Can I hire you for her?
I went to school for that. I already went to Kirikiri prison today, so we're on the matter already.
You went to Kirikiri prison?
Yes, I did.
Belinda, hey, Belinda, oh, Belinda, Nana, yeli, Nana. Oh yeah, tell us, did you see the girl?
Daddy Fizz, that information is not for public consumption at the moment.
It's not for public consumption.
Yes.
But are you going to tell me one-on-one?
It is for one-on-one.
Anyways, so her right.
Tell her that all this one that people are doing behind, if she doesn't come on Instagram and have people that will fight for her in public to come and talk the other side of the story, say, well, welcome back, best gonna con you.
No.
Okay, so her fundamental rights seem to have been violated. Her rights to freedom of movement, and that I think that's Section 41 of the Nigerian Constitution. But there are exceptions, and in this case, I think that the Aviation Act kind of stipulates, even the Constitution gives exception where a crime has been committed. Reasonable restraint can be used or implemented to hold down a culprit till the authorities come. And from the videos that I can see, it's like they were holding her down for the authorities to come. Now the question is, thank you very much, Daddy, because I saw the comment.
No. I want to attack the person. You need to be. Who tell you say she want to go America? You think everybody wants to go to America? Me, where I sit down for my house, JJ, like 3 people called me today, say they want to come out for America. Today. And one of the people is somebody you know, but I'm not going to mention the person's name. Today, 3 different people don't tell me, say they don't tire for America. Belinda is okay where she's in Nigeria. Thank you, Belinda. Belinda, be talking your talk, Jerry.
Okay, so there are exceptions to, the breach of the fundamental human rights of freedom of movement, and this may be considered as one because it seems like a crime was committed, a purported crime, and they're trying to hold her hostage until the authorities come. Now, we saw videos of the girl hitting.
I am picking on some of your words, and they seem
just hold on a second. Just hold on.
I'm
no, they're not assumptions. They're more like me saying allegedly. The only people or the only persons who have the right to call it what it is the court when judgment has been given. So I will not be here playing the role of the judge. Thank you, Mr. Wilfred. Okay, so
I like the way you're calling me to order because it is your job.
Exactly.
It's selfish. I want to hear what I want to hear. Don't mind me. Oh yeah, I'm listening.
Okay, so another thing is we saw the girl hitting the air hostess, and I'm not here to really determine what happened, that she hit her or not. That's not the case.
Did she hit her or did she hit her back?
That's also not important right now. The courts will determine intent and provocation where necessary. Now, what matters is as long as that hitting, we can establish that she was hitting the air hostess, is a case of assault already on ground, and she's wrong for that. If she's found guilty, she would face the consequences. However, the concern right now is the violation of her rights to the dignity of human person. From what we can see, that right was completely violated. And I need to say this to a lot of us, because many people were saying, oh, if it were in other countries, she wouldn't try that. They wouldn't treat her like that. If it were in other countries, she wouldn't be handled like that either. And even though she hit somebody, it is the duty, the airline owes its passenger. Mr. Wilfred, you were a cabin crew, so I stand to be corrected. You owe your passenger a duty of care. And this case has been neglected because not only was her constitutional rights violated, the airline also violated or breached the duty of care that they owe their passenger to protect their dignity. Now, even if you were trying to take her out and there was some form of force, and in this case, the force seemed to be excessive, even if that was the case, the recording and publishing of that video online still further violates her privacy and, even worse, the rights to dignity of human person. There are a lot of
bankruptcy because some company has to go bankrupt to pay for the damages. A company has to go bankrupt so that because when they pay damages for this, as I'm listening to you, so a company might go bankrupt. So if that's clarification, please.
The courts will decide. The courts will decide. So we need to stop. We need to stop this. Oh, she did this. She got. There are two wrongs here. There's a case of assault, and there's a case of violation of her fundamental human rights. Both.
Before you leave the word assault, leave me to live in my wonderland and call things the way they are. Comfort is not a mad woman to just wake up and raise her hands on her. I can tell you categorically with confidence, right? When she was being restrained to step out of the aircraft, there was a physical I don't have to see it. Like I said, from the time of this whole incident, if she was actually violent, really passengers, the plane wouldn't have taken off.
Okay, now, Mr. Wilfred, let me say something, right? I get you that you're saying she was probably provoked. Now, it is not for us to just determine here. That's why when I started this conversation, I said I've been issued.
That's why I said that I completely agree with you. That I now need.
So there are two things that will determine a crime, or that determine a crime: the actus reus and the mens rea.
Mens rea.
The act in itself and the intention. Right now, we can all see the act, but we're not sure of the intent. And intent can only be deduced by the courts. So we're working with the act and assuming a lot of intent right now.
Yeah. The intent, actually, I am more so focused on, because the time from takeoff to landing, it's over an hour. So there was no conflict or there was no escalation. Everyone seems to have been okay. So for another individual to suddenly raise another whole drama that did not exist anywhere, I would have been so curious to know if the captain was informed about this next line of action that led to what we are seeing now. So again, it's just thinking outside of the box, and being that I've worked inside the aircraft for a considerable amount of time. But
I honestly hear you. I hear you, and I understand your concerns or sentiments. But to be honest, decisions or judgment is not really based on our sentiments here, or the tooth for tat thing that we're saying, oh, she hits this person, so she had to be dragged out like that, or this had to happen. Like I was saying, there are two wrongs at the moment, or two wrongs are allegedly before us at the moment. Assault on the part of the girl, and excessive use of force in taking her out and stripped her away of her dignity, which has violated her fundamental human rights. And this is under the Constitution, Section 34, like I said, and Paragraph A makes it very clear that no human, that by human, it, of course, no Nigerian, should be tortured or face any form of degrading or inhuman treatment. So, and this, sorry, hold on, Mr. Wilfred. This particular, this particular section of the Constitution, interestingly, has no exceptions. So we're not here discussing if she's reacting or if, yes, there are no exceptions to this.
For the girl.
No, yes, I don't know who you are for, but it's also consequential who you are for. Okay, that's fine. I appreciate your support.
Let's hear Belinda.
I am for the girl from time. I said my IBOM now me get up. The girl, now my own. The crew, all of them, all of us, we are IBOM. So that's why I said it's so difficult to grow in Nigeria as a woman. It's so difficult. So now, here's where I want to ask you one question. You have been so focused on the videos we saw. Those are the ones you can speak to. However, if every passenger who witnessed this event refuse to come out to speak up of what happened from inception, can they be subpoenaed?
They can.
Oh, they can. Okay, good. So that means there is hope over there. Now,
of course, there's hope.
Can they also count the victim comfort statement to be valid? Because, like I said, hand touched that girl first when they block her from coming out, and by the time she was hitting the cabin crew, and she was like, "Can you see she's hitting us? Can you see hitting me?" She said something. She said, "Did you tell them what you did? What happened? How did her hair come off her hair?" So I want to say that there was a physical provocation that led to this. So my question is this: would the court also consider a statement or our explanation to be valid? Because the airline was just busy showing us the one they wanted us to see.
Okay, Mr. Wilford, to answer your question, there are certain things, two things, basic principles of natural justice, and the court cannot do without them. And number one is principle of fair hearing. Every party must be heard fairly. It is called, in Latin, audi alteram partem. So it is a right, it is there. So whether you think that there's a provocation, the girl will be heard and heard clearly, just like the airline will be given an opportunity to speak and speak clearly. So both parties will present their case. Investigation will go on. They will go to court if they need to, and from there, the court can deduce their judgment. Do you understand that? So do not be afraid that the girl will not have statements. Every single thing she has to say will be heard because she's entitled to the principle of fair hearing, and the court cannot overrule it. Right?
I'm tackling Barrister Oju. Barrister Oju, if Nigerian court system is running effectively and a balanced judiciary system, the way you are explaining it, looks very sweet. We should say this is our court system. It will balance things like this. Because if you ask me, comfort deserves justice. But knowing that it is a corporation that is involved here.
Okay. What has that got to do with anything?
In Nigerian setting.
What happens in Nigerian setting?
What happens? I'll give you an example.
No, don't give me an example. Tell me what happened.
Example now, our Honorable Natasha, who is with an institution, can't you see how they are oppressing her? Nobody wants to hear our own side of the story. So now, this young girl now, and the whole corporation.
I don't think you're correct. You are not very correct when you say nobody wants to hear her own side of the story.
It's to the court now. They are busy dancing around it.
Anyways, this is a completely different matter.
I understand. I completely understand it is complete. But what I'm saying is that when a stronger entity with so much influence is having something to do with a young person who does not have that same influence or financial power, it tends to
I know what you're talking about.
And if they were going to go by that,
pop my money gun if you're watching on TikTok.
It would be sweet. But if I want to follow
super chat, super stickers, and super likes, if you want me to read your message on YouTube. Oh yeah. I'm ending in 10 minutes.
Okay. So I said, going by how you
please hope I'll be able to say something before you close in 10 minutes.
Oh yeah, talk.
Okay, I just want to thank you, Belinda, and thank you, your other guests. So I just want to speak to, there are different buckets of issues, and that's what makes this case very complicated to analyze. We have to address each bucket, and if we want to look at it, there are different angles people look at it from. Do you want to look at it from the legal perspective? If you want to look at it from the legal perspective, you have to put sentiment aside, because I find out that when you are trying to address legal issues as it is, as stated in the law, people get very
emotional, very sentimental,
and the law is blind.
That is the position of the law. Now, the application of the law and compliance, how it is applied, it's not in our hands, but it's for us to speak what is applicable and what is stated in the law. I want to address the issue of switching off the phone. I've been itching to say this thing now. Okay, Daddy Freeze did mention that he doesn't turn off his phone, or he hardly turn off his phone when he goes on international flight. Now, what brought about this policy or this rule, this law? The Nigerian Civil Aviation Authority, they work with internationally recognized standard. Now, this internationally recognized standard, thank God the pilot even came and spoke. This internationally recognized standard has been provided by, like, the International Civil Aviation Organization. They provide guidelines. ICAO, perfect. Yeah. They provide guidelines that most aviation institutions all over the world, different countries, would want to comply with those guidelines. Now, you still have the relative, what would I call it, discretion, with respect to your compliance. But most aviation institutions want to comply to the best so that they can be rated as, meeting up with internationally recognized standard. Now, where do we take from these policies and we apply it? Okay, now, why do they request that we switch off our phones or we put it on flight mode, as the case may be? It has been stated that it would interfere. It could interfere. It could interfere. There's a percentage. Probability, Probability, yes. Even if it is 2% or 1% probability, the airline owes their passengers that security. Now, modern aircraft that has updated.
Okay, I want to ask you a question.
Today's Daddy Freeze. I'm happy to attend to your question, but if I can just mention this one thing.
Okay.
What makes those international airlines peculiar to what is applicable here in Nigeria, aside the fact that that is the law, we are tilting towards what is most secured for us as a nation based on the circumstance of our own country. Which is to say, we probably do not have those aircraft that has those. We probably don't have the aircraft that has those features. And I'm putting a caveat here as I speak, so that I'm not quoted anywhere. Because if I'm to comply with internationally recognized standard, I will take what is most safest for me when I know the condition of my own country. So now there are other intricacies to this, but I just want to mention this major one, that we should not just assume, or even though we believe or we know, even though we know that it might not interfere or it has a very low chance of interference, that is not a rationale for non-compliance. Absolutely. And I already said, once it has been stated, and when we want to board this aircraft, when we buy our ticket, do we know the T's and C's? The terms and conditions are right there. So, and they read out the law that we've agreed to. Yes, they read out the law from the Civil Aviation Act, and it's still very clear. And I tried to make it clear at the beginning of my joining this live that laws are subject to interpretation. If you say if the safety is determined by the pilot and his crew, not by the passenger. They owe their passenger the most secured option.
My question is, how come every international flight I have flown from Lagos, business class, have never as much as asked me to put and I intentionally showed them my phone because I want to hear them say it, and they never say it. So how come in the last 5 years I have flown at least 15 times?
Excellent.
Probably 20 times to different countries.
Okay.
And none, not Dubai, London, not Dubai, Nigeria or Qatar, Lagos. Not any single flight. I'm talking about Virgin Atlantic. Virgin Atlantic was booked for me by Simply Vic and Buki Sonyaolu. I upgraded to business class. I flew business class. I was live while we're taking off. I've flown British Airways once from Qatar to London with my wife and child. I've flown Qatar Airways at least 7 or 8 times. Emirates too. And no one has ever asked me to turn off my phone or even put it on flight mode while we're taking off or landing. Are you sure that it is safety they want to maintain?
Okay, let me respond to that.
Very good.
I really appreciate your question and the fact that you've alluded to how many flights you've taken. So it shows that it cuts across international standard. Now, what I'm trying to say is this. These airlines you have flown in the past or presently, they have modern features that has a means of reducing or, if possible, eliminating the possible interference of phones with whatever equipment that is being used on board. This, and I'm glad you mentioned international flights.
But they all take off from the same Lagos and they all use the same runway.
Yes,
We have only 2 runways in Lagos.
But they don't use the same aircraft. The aircraft is the focus now. The aircraft they use are theirs. The aircraft they use are modern aircraft, and they already have these features. They've upgraded, and they believe. Take note. These aircraft or these airlines you use.
Fly Girl is a pilot. Fly Girl is a pilot. I'm sure she's almost a captain now. Wilfred, sorry, we have 2 lawyers in the house. No vex, make I bring pilot. Fly Girl, can I bring you up? I beg you in God's name. Fly Girl, I know her very well. She's a 737 pilot, if I remember correctly.
I was about to ask if she was aviation pilot.
I know her. I just hope she can grant me the audience. Fly Girl, I need you, please. Don't be angry. Don't be angry. I'm putting you on the spot. Wilfred, I'll bring you back. Even though I know I said I'm ending, I'll bring you back. Fly Girl, I beg. Nadobale I did. I need you to put mouth inside this matter.
Okay.
Please.
So as we wait for Fly Girl to join, which is a good one, let me just re-emphasize this point that the aircrafts are aircrafts of the airlines that, even though they take off from Nigeria, they do have the features there already. They do have the modern technology that would address possible issues that could come up. Now, on the scale we can place ourselves with our own Nigerian aircraft is what requires these rules or policies to still exist up until now. So by the time...
All right, sorry, I'm going to have to cut you. I'm bringing Fly Girl up. Quincy, how are you doing, ma?
I'm good. Good evening, Daddy.
Good evening. Please introduce yourself and tell them what plane you fly.
I'm a captain. I currently fly the Embraer. Flew the 737, and I'm on the Embraer, captain on the Embraer.
God will help me bless you to the point where the blessing will be running from you, will be running from the blessing. Now, 737 is one of the most popular airplanes in the world. Is what many of our Nigerian carriers use. I think IBOM Air has some 737s. I don't know whether they are wet lease or they are their planes. I know Aero has a lot of 737s. Arik has a lot of 737s. Air Peace has a lot of 737s. Mostly 200s, if I'm correct.
300s.
With 300s, yes. Nobody has an 800. In my sim, I fly 800. 800 is the more glass cockpit one. 300 is what they call sorry?
The classic.
Classic. There's classic and there's NG. I fly NG is new generation. Abi? Quincy.
Yeah.
Now,
Yes.
777 is the big one that they used to fly international.
Absolutely.
I want them to understand what you see. When you tell me what you fly, me, I understand it, but I want them to understand 737 is the smaller one that they used to fly mostly short hops. 737, you can fly non-stop from Lagos to London, from London to New York, from Lagos to Dubai. That big 737 that has that 6-tire landing gear. That is 777. So she flies small aeroplane, big aeroplane. The Embraer, which of the Embraers do you fly?
190.
Okay, so Embraer is more like the private jet size, about the 737 size, but slightly smaller. So basically, she has flown all types of airplane. So I beg you, in the name of God, does phone 777 big aeroplane, 737 mid-size aeroplane, the Embraer smallest, almost mid-size aeroplane, does phone affect any of them?
I won't answer that freeze. But what I'm trying to say is regulations. The NCAS, what the NCAS is. It's the regulations. Right. So
I want to still put you, because me and you, we know what we are talking about, but we don't want to be the one to say it.
And what gives birth to these regulations? Is it not who are the policy makers of these regulations? Exactly. Right now, there are people that come together, compare the air, look at what is obtainable in the system. We determine the policies. You can. Each country has their regulations. Exactly. So what I'm talking about, we still have to comply. We have to comply with the regulations, regardless of. Then each company will have their own policies. That is more stringent than what the regulations is. We have to comply with the regulations. Okay, so Captain, sorry.
Wait, before you ask, I want to ask only one question, then I go back.
I have to ask you.
Before you ask, I want to ask this question. 737. Sorry, I will not put you on the spot. I'll just ask you a question. 777 and 787 is just like 737 300 and 737 800. They are basically the same plane. One is just more tech than the other. Abi?
Yeah.
So 777 and 787. Most international flights use these two planes. They're about the same size. How come on the business class, flying from this same Nigeria that has all these 50,000 rules and regulations, how come they don't tell passengers on business class to put their phone on airplane mode, let alone switch off your phone? Why? Is it that the regulations are meant for the poor? Because usually the poor people in the economy are more rowdy. What is the rationale behind? You don't have to answer, but you know me, this thing I'm saying, you know.
It boils back to the regulations. Regardless of, we all fly every day out of the country. We use the Wi-Fi on their on different airports on board. And so it depends on the regulations. If the regulation states that, you see, one thing we have, even as pilots, we have regulations guiding us that we need to comply with. We just don't do things. We have to abide by the regulations, and that's why I say regulations are different from countries to countries. Okay, so that I do have a question.
I'm not talking anything again. No. I don't want to put anybody in trouble. I'll just keep quiet and be watching. If I see anything, beat me.
The question is for you. If you are saying that when the phones are on,
yeah.
Are you here?
Yeah.
If you are saying that the phones being on don't affect the aircraft, and if they are off, they don't affect the aircraft as well, why do we have to change it, since either ways nothing happens?
Because the air crew are harassing passengers unnecessarily and leading to too much problem.
And I agree.
And I want to ask any pilot that is watching, don't you people put your phone on inside cockpits? I'm not talking to fly girl. No. I'm not asking you. I'm just talking to pilot. Are your phones not always on inside cockpit? You know how many pilots I don't follow chat? The pilot tell me, say, I did cockpit. Once I land, I go call you. and the plane no fall on top mountain. Now one mumu where they come from China, we carry load, where they near toilet for back. Now go bring the aeroplane, come down. It is okay. God will judge all of us. Any more questions for me?
The freeze, like I said, might not require the plane coming down, but it's a security measure. And they take absolutely.
Somebody said I don't. Oh. Somebody said I don't. Oh. Make I no talk. Oh. Make I no talk. Oh.
As minimum as the possibility of the impact might be, if they deem it fit to err on the part of caution because of the protection of the security of those on board, let them err on the part of caution because they know better the quality of what they are working with.
Okay, so the girl where they come out her, Bobby now, show all of us. If they had not gone to harass her over the phone, we for not see all this one. No. Now, sorry, I want to also add something. I think the reason, to be very honest, because this is what helps me deduce why they don't tell people in first class. People in first class use their laptop while they are taking off now. Hold on, wait. Let me tell you something. Even if okay, what about people in private jet? When you're on private jet, do they ever tell you, Belinda, you've flown private jet before? Have they ever told you to put on your phone? You see, let me tell you something. Hold on, let me explain something. I think this offing phone is aimed at poor people because poor people can be rowdy. Maybe because I see it as a social class issue. The law might not be, because let me tell you, as long as they enforce it on local flights, but private jet flying local, they will not enforce it. They enforce it on local flights, but have you forgotten that the aeroplane that we take off in Port Harcourt sometimes flies to Lagos, carries some more passengers before it goes to London, right? There are instances where a British Airways will take off in Port Harcourt, go to Lagos, pick passengers there. The passengers that enter the plane from Port Harcourt are seated. They will not disembark. They will sit on the plane, and Lagos passengers will join them, and then everybody will go. Or the flight comes to Lagos, drops people, then goes to Port Harcourt to drop the last set. So the Port Harcourt to Lagos, Lagos to Port Harcourt leg is a local flight. Why don't they tell the business class and first class people to off their phone? It's important that we discuss this.
Daddy Freeze, I want to believe that there is always a general announcement that is being made on any aircraft.
Okay.
Please, somebody can talk if I'm wrong. There's a general announcement that is being made, and this announcement, what is the origin? What is the root? You agree with me that the issue of switching off your phone or putting it on flight mode, the air hostess, and this is not to be on anybody's side, she didn't just come about it on her own. It was based on certain rules that have. Now, how she applied it or enforced it is a different talk for another matter. It's a different discussion. How she enforced it is a different discussion. I wasn't there. Nobody has been able to come and give us detail of how the enforcement took place before it's roller coastered into what we saw. That's a different issue. But my issue is we need to put the correct narrative out there so people don't just go out and feel that, yes, I've heard that it doesn't affect. There are rules on ground. There are people that came up and put these rules together because that is what they feel is most suitable and applicable for the system currently. Now, or at the time they did it. If there is a need for an upgrade or an update, until it is done, that remains. And I'm just trying to promote complying with the rules and regulations when you go on board, just to make sure you just to ensure you avoid getting into trouble. That is the narrative I'm here to promote, because for us to know that there is a basis for everything, except you are coming to tell me that that rule or that policy of switching off your phone or putting it on silent, it was the air hostess that created it by herself that day. It wasn't existent in any law or any policy. That would be a different discussion.
All right. I want to raise something. Remember, I never said you should disobey the law. I just said how sensible is the law.
Exactly. It's another
Now, we live in a country where if you are going through a divorce process for 15 years and you get pregnant, it is considered adultery until that marriage is dissolved. Does that make any sense? I'm asking you, the two of you are lawyers. Does it make any logical sense?
It makes legal sense.
Hey, I don't want to hear legal sense. Does it make any logical? No. Carrying your phone on board makes legal sense. But does it make logical sense? The answer is, in my humble opinion, no. In any pilot who's watching his opinion, they are laughing and telling you no, but they don't want to say it publicly. So we need, let me tell you, America went to, hold on, America went to Saddam Hussein's country. Did they go legally or did they not go legally? Did it make any sense? We now have to start sitting down and realizing that these laws were drawn by people, and we need to interrogate the intelligence behind these laws. I'm not saying disobey the laws, I am saying interrogate the laws. All the wicked things that have been done in this world, none of them was done illegally. But we need to start differentiating between legality, morality, and then intellectuality, if there ever was a word like that. I rest my case
so
on
let me
this.
come in now so that I can just go.
You are not going anywhere now. Now start time, now go finish them.
I hear you. And the truth is, we need to come to a point where we understand that the law is the law. We need to come to a point where we understand that the law is the law, and morality is very subjective. What is moral to you may not necessarily be moral to me, based on culture, religion, tradition. So we have to meet at a common ground, and that's where the law comes in. So regardless of...
Have you forgotten that slavery was morally right, was legally right?
Yes, but laws are not static.
No. So if we pursue...
Just 1 second, Daddy, please hold on, please. Laws are dynamic. We hear your concerns. These agitations are important. But as far as it is still a law, it must be complied with. Now, you can...
Word!
Appeal. Exactly.
So why are we turning over the statues of those people who legally had slaves?
Because laws have evolved.
So the people that... No. While the law was in power was when they bought slaves. So why are we turning over their statue now? They didn't do anything wrong. They were legal.
It doesn't speak to the current position of the law now.
No, but you see... Hold on. You are now moving the goalpost.
Let me finish my point because you've been interjecting.
Oh yeah, don't be angry.
So I'm not angry. I'm saying that it is important that we keep to the law. There are laws that we do not agree with. There are laws that society has evolved past, and those laws need to catch up with. For instance, this issue of turning off phones that you have been mentioning, obviously in other countries and around the world, it has evolved. And we need to start pushing that our law in this part regarding aviation should also evolve as well. But as far as that law has not been amended or repealed entirely, it is still a law and must be complied with. So we hear your agitations, and I think it's important that we move past this. If we're going to make an appeal for the law to be amended or repealed, that's fine. But at the moment, as of this evening that we're speaking, it is a law and we cannot underestimate it, no matter what our sentiments are. Right. So that's the point. So we cannot go back to saying things because it is still a law.
So why are slave drivers who had slaves under the law demanding compensation now?
I didn't get that.
The people whose families were enslaved under the law, why are they demanding compensation now? Was it not legal?
It was legal then.
Okay, so they are demanding
Right?
compensation now.
Yes, because
Laws cannot be backdated. Laws cannot be backdated.
Daddy Freeze, they are not backdated.
What I'm trying to say is some laws make no sense. Hold on, my darling. What I'm saying is some laws make no sense. If today they are
They don't make any sense to who? The question is to who?
okay, slavery made sense to the people that were owning the slaves, Abby.
No, I'm asking you. If you say
Okay,
laws do not
okay.
make sense,
So
who do they
this
not
one.
make
Here's what I
sense
want.
to?
Here's what I want. I want anyone in aviation to come forward and explain to us logically why we need to turn our phones off, why we need to put them on airplane mode, why people in first class and business class are not disturbed with turning phones on and all these other things meant for the masses at the back. I need some hold on. I need some clarity on that. I'm not saying break the law. I am saying the law must be obeyed. However, there comes a point in time when we as now person make this law. Shall we not ask them why they make this law? May they explain the law to us. And when they explain to us and it does not make sense, can we tell them to maybe not remove the law completely, but tone the law down to the point where air hostess will not be beating customer?
Daddy Freeze,
I don't think it's only it's not just the economy passengers that it's asked to turn off the phones. If the laws are there, everyone must comply to it. The cabin crews, they are briefed prior to when they start boarding about this, and it's their duty. They're carrying out their duties. They're just carrying out their duties. You can't stop, you can't prevent them from carrying out. I don't think, not that I don't think, I know it's not just for the economy passengers. We have business class even on the local routes, and it is for everyone to turn off their phones. That is what the law, that's what we have. That's what is guiding us.
That's the position of the law at the moment.
So we need to abide by it.
Okay.
Till they want to change it, till they do something about it, if they feel like, or whatever. If you tell me you should allow people to board airplanes with water or with alcohol, that's the law. If you say no alcohol is allowed, that's the law. So right now, it's not about what is logical or not.
Exactly.
What is the law?
It's just what the law
Okay,
is.
and my question has not disappeared. In my last 20 times of flying outside of the country, business class, they've never for once asked me to turn my phone on flight
That
mode.
is their regulation. That each country has their regulation.
Okay, so
That is
British
their regulation.
Airways operating in Nigeria operates with British regulations. I need it to make sense. I'm very daft. I want this thing to make sense to me. Abby? Because if
okay, I would want to answer you, not as an aviation expert, but as a lawyer.
okay.
And I'm still saying that your concerns and sentiments and logic, they are all very valid.
Thank you.
You very valid. You're not saying the wrong thing. You're saying the right thing because you are very vast in aviation. And many other people who have spoken on this live who have requisite knowledge of aviation, including the captain who had left earlier and the current captain speaking, are almost to the effect that it doesn't really have a direct impact on the flight per se. However, Daddy Freeze, as of this evening, it is a law in Nigeria. What this live can do is that well-meaning Nigerians or well-concerned Nigerians who want this law to be updated, amended, or repealed, like you, can follow the proper procedure and start pushing for it to be amended. But till then, we know that when you're on business class going to London, going to Italy, they don't tell you to turn it off. They tell you in this place, they don't tell you in this place. The case before us is peculiar, and we're following it. The instruction was turn off your phone or put it on flight mode. I don't know what the circumstances are, but we're working based on law. And there's something you said.
Fly girl, where are you running to? What did you read that is making you run?
There's something you said.
Sorry.
You said, that's okay. You said this is the reason why air hostess is hitting up somebody. It's unfortunate that today it was, or yesterday or 2 days ago, it was because of turn off your phone or not. Tomorrow it could be some other reason. We must address the action of the person involved, the action of the institution, the actions of the individual. It could be anything. Tomorrow it could be somebody doing something else. It's not going to be turning off phone or turning on phone. How do you approach the issues when they come up? So I think that we focusing so much on whether turning off phone, putting it on flight mode is a crime or is it the law or it's not. Right now, it is the law. If you violate it, you violated it. The next question is, if it is something else tomorrow, how do you handle your passengers? That should be, I think, the bone of contention right now. Yeah. Because just a few days ago, or sometime last week, it wasn't an issue of turn off phone or turn down phone. It was something else. And these things will keep happening. The question now is, how do we keep handling things rightly and legally?
Flight is just a short flight. Nothing
Sorry?
will happen to you. You turn it off for a few minutes.
Exactly.
And also, nothing will happen if the captain, if the air hostess sees somebody on their phone and just gives them a wink and says, when you finish sending that text, turn that phone off.
Yeah, nothing will happen.
Nothing will happen.
We should address.
Which we now need to train our, you see, I say this all the time, fly girl. Nigerians are robots. Your average mechanic does not know what the carburetor's work is. He just knows that it should be set to this. How many nurses? You'll be amazed that I probably know more about medicine than the average nurse. There are conversations that I've had with nurses and they don't know, because what they are taught is only this: you need to know this, you need to know this, you need to know this, you need to know this. And they are very good on those things they need to know, but they've never bothered to actually do a little bit of research and put themselves in better positions so that they can have a deeper understanding of things. And I find this in almost every sector in Nigeria. I probably know more about flying a plane than the average cabin crew who flies for 10 years. They have access to the cockpit. They have access to the pilots. They just don't bother. They do only what they have to do. Because if you knew anything, you will know that that thing is not a major issue. Only if you now wanted to. I'm not saying that's the law, obey the law. But you see, just the way you see that he frees in business class on his phone and you choose to ignore, is the same way you can also choose to ignore that girl. Listen, there will always be one or two people that are troublemakers. Sometimes to win people over, where you know that now if somebody comes and lights a cigar on a plane, now that is a problem. Somebody carries it, sits on the plane, brings out lighter, does prrr, fire comes out, and they put cigar. That is a real problem. That can jeopardize the health of the people on board, secondhand smoke. And that can actually start a fire that can cause the plane to crash. Let me tell you what's a bigger problem. Not wearing your seatbelt is more important than turning off your phone. Because I know somebody who had a spinal cord injury because they flew into wake turbulence. You know all these airports where they pass, they know say that A380 will go, it needs some time to climb before the next, they'll just say, yeah, go, because there's traffic. It was during the London, there was some threat in London and all the planes were grounded. Then all of a sudden, everybody was back on the road, everybody move. The plane hit wake turbulence and dipped like this. The guy nowhere seatbelt, head just hit ceiling. He had a neck injury, spinal cord injury, almost paralyzed. So you not wearing your seatbelt is not only your problem. I have seen videos of where a plane has a very sharp bank angle. Are you listening? and somebody not wearing his seatbelt rolled over and used his head to hit somebody 3 rows back. Quincy, am I lying? That is why they will tell you, even if you are sleeping, wear your seatbelt. You are more likely to be injured by not wearing that seatbelt because you don't know when the plane can enter turbulence. So, wearing your seatbelt, have you ever seen where they fought anybody because of wearing seatbelt? That is actually dangerous. Because person wear seatbelt, sit down for a seat. You know where the plane do like this, you fly, go meet and knock in head. Let me tell you what's dangerous. Using your laptop, not stowing your bag properly on takeoff and landing. That is dangerous. Because when the plane rotates and it is moving forward with velocity, things can roll to the back and go and injure somebody, including that your bag that they told you don't put under your leg. Put it in the cabin and make sure the cabin is locked. Why is it this phone that has the least problem that is most emphasized on, if not for the fact that I think there's something there about enforcing things in Nigeria? Just my take and my final one. God bless you.
All I can say right now that it means is there are regulations and we need to comply with them.
But am I right? Is not wearing your seatbelt more dangerous?
There is nothing, so I can't really tell you which is more dangerous than which. They're all dangerous.
Down phone?
They're all dangerous. I cannot tell you which is more dangerous than which. So abide by the rules, abide by the laws, and everybody, we won't be here. We won't be talking about it.
I want to bring one of your colleagues.
Yeah, go ahead.
I hope he's still here.
How many minutes is the flight?
That's your colleague. You could beside each other. Captain Mo. His network has been so bad. The day I need Captain Mo.
So these are regulations that we just need to abide with. The issue of comfort, not
Captain Mo.
For instance, I don't know why she was the last person, why she was still on board when others have disembarked.
Because they mean harm.
No, they can't. No, I don't think so. If she had deboarded, she would have gone with the passengers. That's not the story. We're not there, you're not there, so we can't say why she was the last person, why she was the only one on board.
See, let me tell you something. My captain here is answering you politically. You can never globally compare owning phone and wearing seatbelts. It's not possible.
No. That difference is not answering politically. I'm just trying to say that I don't
obey the law. We agree.
But what I can see from the video, the only at that time AFSEC have been called in. If the security have been called in, there's no way she can leave because they need securities to come pick her up. So we don't know. I wasn't there. It wasn't my flight. I don't know what happened. I don't know what transpired. So I can't really say anything concerning that flight.
I want to call Captain Mo. Captain Mo, I want to call you. Send me hi. I want to call you on WhatsApp. Captain Mo. Oh yeah, I'm calling at least. Hopefully, WhatsApp will work. Oh, why is this phone messing up? So I'm calling him on WhatsApp. Hopefully this will work. Captain Mo, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, I want to ask you this question. No vex. I can't seem to bring you online.
I think it's my network. I'm in Dubai.
Oh, okay, fantastic. Owning phone and wearing seatbelt, disobeying which one poses more risk? Captain,
Obviously, seatbelt.
say that again.
They are saying seatbelt.
God bless you.
Seatbelt.
Have there been injuries due to people not wearing seat belts?
Oh, of course.
Can you mention one injury globally that happened because somebody kept their phone on?
Not that I'm aware of.
Thank you very much, Captain Mo. Any other question? Does anybody have any question? You know the law Captain Mo has is it doesn't fly commercial, so he can still put mouth. Oh yeah. Anybody, Captain Mo, I'll keep you on the phone for a few seconds just in case Belinda has any question. Belinda,
Okay,
you want to go
I
ahead?
don't have any questions, but I do want to just summarize and then leave. So there are issues, the legal issues that we can deduce from all of this. The first one is there is a law, aviation law, that require that you turn off your phones in Nigeria. Local flights that you turn off your phone.
Nigeria local flight. Can you say how we are branching the law is for specific Nigerian flights?
Hold on 1 second so that I
Okay.
can finish and then go. So we don't know what the real issue was, whether she put it on flight mode or she didn't turn it off. That's one. The law seems to have been breached or broken, that she didn't turn off her phone or didn't put it on flight mode. That's number one. Number two, there seems to be an issue of assault from, first of all, the air hostess. False imprisonment, first of all, from the air hostess who tried to prevent the girl or held her hostage from leaving the aircraft. Then assault on the part of the girl hitting the air hostess. Then the violation of the girl's fundamental human rights to the dignity of the human person by dragging her and treating her like an animal and exposing sensitive or sensual body parts of hers. These are the issues that the court and the law is going to consider. Your opinion on whether phones should be turned off or not, unfortunately, will not be important in the courtroom, and it's not important in this conversation.
It's important in this conversation because we are going to change that law.
It's important for knowledge, but for the decision and the judgment of the court, it's not necessary today. When the laws are repealed, that's fine. So these are some of the issues that the law...
Now, this is why I say it's important today. It is the noise we make now that will make them repeal the law.
I'm saying in the judgment or outcome of this case.
In this particular case, you see, Nigerians like to worry about yesterday. I like to worry about tomorrow. We're talking about today, but why are we talking about today? So we can have a better tomorrow.
Tomorrow, I agree with
Good.
you.
My conversation, your conversation is a yesterday conversation, 100% conversation that needs to deal with an issue on ground. My conversation is, when are we going to start employing critical thinking and start training our air hostesses not to quote and unquote provoke? Because if this girl said her phone was on flight mode, I don't understand what the conversation is. Flight mode is as good as off. Plane, that's why they put airplane mode. They put aeroplane there. Why?
Yes, we hear you. Again, we hear you. These are the issues that are going to be discussed when the matter gets to court. What, did she commit an offense? Was she assaulted? Were her human rights violated? These are the questions that the court will ask and try to make its judgment. In the interim, these conversations are good because they are raising awareness. However, while you are saying that we need to do it with a pinch of salt, while we are here saying that turning off phones or putting it on flight mode has no direct impact on the safety of the flight, it's important that we keep emphasizing that it is a law in Nigeria today. Whatever you think about it does not invalidate its position today. Until that is changed, we need to continue to stick to the fact that you don't see the need. You think that it doesn't matter, or you know that it doesn't matter, but it's still a law. Can we make sure that this awareness as well is being put out there?
Belinda is very right.
Thank you so much.
Obey the law. If you don't want to obey it, fly first class, business class, or private jet. That way, they will not worry you with the law.
No, business officers, they don't really disturb them because they always comply, you know?
Really?
Yes, they comply now. When they tell you, they talk to you nicely, please can you switch off your phone for takeoff? You're obliged.
Someone said DF add pilots. We have 2 pilots. We have one on the phone with me and one on the live. That lady you are looking at is a very highly rated pilot because she's quiet.
Somebody says, hope I'll represent the girl. I'm sorry, I'm not a legal representative, my darling. At least not at the moment. We are all just working together to push for
To the togetherness.
So,
Uh-huh.
so don't be in a hurry to give me an assignment.
She doesn't want to tell us. Belinda doesn't want to tell us from the legal side. So we have a final gentleman with us. We're rounding in 5 minutes.
Okay. So that if it's bye everybody.
No, Belinda, wait now. Because if he asks a legal question, no, I know more about aeroplane than law. So aeroplane, I can still choke him out and use Agidi strong head. I don't know anything about law, even though my mother is a professor of law. Brother, oh yeah, over to you.
Thank you for bringing me up. First of all, I want to say something. The way the lady was treated was very, very rude, bad, and disrespectful. That in a lot of ways undermined her dignity. Number one, turning off your phone in an aircraft is not a law. It's a suggestion. It's not a law in Nigeria and anywhere in the world. If it's a law, hold on, let me say something. If it's a law, they will mandate you to turn it before you board. Just like issuing your passport or showing your passport if you are traveling internationally, your visa is a law. A law is not subjective. It's everybody. Switching off your phone anywhere in the world. If it's a law, they will mandate you physically and ensure your phone is switched off before you board. If it is a law.
Okay, it's a law in Nigeria. It's a law in Nigeria. It has not been changed.
They do not ensure your phone is switched off. It's a lawless place. A law is not.
Hold on, brother. So sorry. Captain Mo is saying something. Go ahead, Captain Mo.
I was saying, in Nigeria, it's a law.
Captain Quincy.
Now, it's a law in Nigeria.
Is it a law in Nigeria?
When you say it's a law, it's enshrined. It's not like you showing your passport before you travel to.
Belinda, is it a law?
With an expired passport. It's there. I know it's written, but it's a suggestion. In the history.
Now let me tell you why it's a law. Because it has a penalty.
Let me make my point.
Okay.
It's agreeable. It's agreeable. In the history of aviation, all over the world, I'm not a pilot. I've flown to so many countries in the world.
Every country has its own regulation. You can't use it everywhere in the world. Every country has its own regulations.
Hold on, he's saying something.
Every country has their regulation.
I understand.
There's something you are saying, every country. I don't want him to lose his thoughts.
In suggestion, we can't.
Maybe the right word is not suggestion.
It's not a suggestion.
It's recommended to switch off your phone or put it on air mode. It's advised. I'm sorry, hold on. Allow me to laugh.
Oh, sorry.
For example, driving without driver's license.
No, this man, I
is an offense.
don't think he knows what he's saying. Is he an aviator or is a lawyer?
No, he's just a passenger.
What is he saying?
He's a passenger.
A passenger can come and be telling us our law now.
No, I'm not trying to dispute you, Captain.
You were saying something at a point. Hold on, bro. You were saying something at a point. You said in no country has any ever incident. Something you were saying along those lines.
In the history of aviation, I've checked.
You've checked where? Where did you?
History of aviation, what happened?
Do you have our anchors?
Oh.
Do you have our anchors with you? Have you read it? Have you read it?
Do you have it? Can you prove otherwise?
Of course I do.
Can you prove a crash that happened because of cell
It's
phone?
not a suggestion.
No. What he's saying is, I understand where he's coming from. He's saying that there has not been a single crash attributed to phone use.
Confirmed. Not even one in the entire world. They have over 100,000 flights globally, locally and international around the world every day. Approximately 100,000 flights globally. Now, I fly business class, I fly first class, I fly economy. It depends on where I'm going to and what I want to fly at the moment. And most times I have my phone switched on. I don't even put it in air mode. If it were to be mandatory, just like your passport is mandatory, they will ask to see your expiry of the passport, the validity. Believe that you're a lawyer, you know what I'm talking about. A law is not big and
I don't think she knows what you're talking about, too. I don't think she knows what you're talking about.
If it's a law, they won't even allow you to pause with a phone. For example, firearms. Hold on. But going on,
That
even
is
if you're a military personnel, you have to put it in the cargo compartment if you have a firearm on board. Or there are some procedures to have it on board. I know some people that fly with firearm on board. Those things have strict rules on them. But having your cell phone on board.
Now, I understand where you are coming from. Now, somebody here says, must there be a crash before you know it's wrong? Brother, be using your brain and be thinking. Be using your brain and be thinking. I understand where he's coming from. My brother, the only part I disagree with you is that it is actually a law. And why is it a law? Is because it has a punishment. And I think it's 2 years in prison. I think it's 2 years in prison and a fine of 200,000. I'm not sure. Like I said, that's why I wanted Belinda to be here.
That if the pilot asks you to switch off and the cabin crew asks you and you refuse, that is when you've breached the law. If the captain says switch off your phone and they see,
but legally, that announcement globally to everybody turn on your phones now.
you've committed an offense.
Legally, Belinda, that announcement made, can you all turn off your phone now? Does it count as the pilot asking you?
You've been told what to do, and you refuse. That is what to do when you've committed an offense. But that's you are going on board, you have your phone on. That's what you are going on board. We don't have our phones on. Most of us don't switch off our phone.
Sorry, sir. Let me say something. That's all we have been speaking about. The difference in what you are saying is that you think that laws must be from inception. From the moment you get to the airport, you should turn off your phone. There are times the instruction is when the plane is about to board, captain is here, please, I stand to be corrected. Just as about to take off.
Just take off. It takes 2-3 minutes to take off.
Prior does not criminalize you, does not make it. When it is time, the announcement has been made formally, turn off your phones. Disobeying at this point now makes it wrong. Prior to now, when you are at the airport, you are using your phone. But it's just like your international passport. When you walk into the airport immediately, until you're about to board, that's when your international passport becomes relevant. It also is relevant all the while. Hold on, sir.
Let me say
relevant while you are sitting down in the lounge.
If your cell phone does this 0.0001% risk of any flight risk, they're going to take off your phone from you. They're not even going to allow you the chance of having it from you.
We are not
give you the chance of having it.
We are not disputing that.
Okay.
That's not the argument. So the argument here is this is a law in Nigeria.
Of any flight whatsoever. They won't even allow you to have it on board.
Sir, let me say something, right? I hear you, and that's what Daddy Fizz has been screaming about, that it doesn't pose any risk. We are not disputing that. What we are saying is that when the laws were made, there was a reason. Those laws are still laws today. You cannot say that they are not laws. Today in Nigeria, it may not pose anything. You have experience, you have knowledge that it doesn't make it or invalidate the fact that it is a law. The argument today, it is a law. Under the Nigerian Civil Aviation Act, I stand to be corrected, Section 85 speaks to this, even gives the punitive measures. So we cannot sit here and say that it is not a law, when actually it has been documented, it is enshrined, people are referring to it. And the fact that it has not happened, laws are not made for what has happened. Laws are made for what has happened, what will happen, and what may happen. Or what is happening and what may happen. So
you see, my dear brother, sorry, Belinda, you see, my dear brother, you will lose your case if you are arguing for what you don't need to argue. It's already a law, we know that. Your case should be, it is a senseless law, or it is a law that does not make too much sense. or it is a redundant law, or it is an overstretched law. That, in my humble opinion, is where you should bring that issue up. Now, let me tell you something. Both Captain Mo and Fly Girl, globally, they will tell you, switch off your phone for takeoff and landing. When I'm in business class, they pass me. They don't ask me to. I don't turn on my phone. I don't put. Sometimes carry 8 phones. See, as I did like this, I go show you phone. You go tire. See, make I show you one by one as they die. They replace them. Now let me say something. Sorry, Captain Mo. Now in the Nigeria, we tend to overdo in Nigeria. Once you have taken off, they will still not allow you to put that phone on flight mode. Why is that? Captain Mo and Fly Girl, can we train these air hostesses and cabin crew in such a way that maybe the danger zone is takeoff and climb?
Landing. And why is that? No, takeoff and landing.
Takeoff and landing. Okay, if let's even say you ensure it at least while you climb out of the airport.
Have you asked why?
Why?
Why do they tell people to switch off their phones or put it offline mode?
Why?
Because they want them to be attentive.
Very good.
Is to pay attentive to the briefing in case of any emergency, and also in case of to be an alert. It's the evidence that the passengers are the one who notice one or two things before the crew. You understand? Maybe there's a fire somewhere or notice something. So when you have your phone, you're playing with it, you will be attentive. So one of the reasons is not just to switch off because of interference. It has to do with they want your attention, your full attention at that critical time. And taking off takes less than 3-4 minutes. You're airborne. Sometimes, even all the airlines, as soon as your seatbelt sign is on, that's when the internet comes on, you can use your phone. So what will it take? It takes nothing. They didn't tell you to switch off your phone throughout the duration of the flight. No, just take off and landing.
No, local flight, they will tell you duration of the flight, or they will stress you.
No.
No, it's just for takeoff and landing.
No, that one.
Because you can listen to your music, you can do what you want.
Okay, so let me ask you a question. They told the girl to take off, to turn off her phone. She didn't turn off her phone. The plane took off, it did not crash. The plane climbed, cruised, descended, approached, final approach, landed, taxied, and parked, and it did not crash. Why did they still go and harass the girl after that?
No, but she didn't claim she put her phone on
When you
offline
are
mode.
going to cross, when you are driving and there's no car coming and it's showing you the red sign on the traffic light, you're looking, there's no car coming and you passed it, and VIO or last mile people hold you down. When you did not commit, there's no accident, there's nothing. Why are they still holding you? When you did not commit any accident.
So the air hostess now is the equivalent of VIO.
No, I'm asking you a question. The same reason.
No. I understand. You see, VIO is employed to arrest.
No, I'm not saying her. I already told you that her actions are.
Lady Freeze, none of us were on that flight. We were not.
Exactly.
Okay, all right. I rest my case.
For all we know, she must have even turned off her phone. For all we know, she would have turned off her phone.
Possibly, and there's just something else.
Reports, there are different reports, there are different hearsays. And we can't entirely say that she did or did not turn off her phone. I don't think that is the reason. I don't think that is the reason, because if she did not turn off her phone prior to takeoff, I am very sure that the captain would have deboarded her. If she was adamant about not turning off her phone prior to takeoff, she wouldn't be on that flight. So I'm very sure she did turn off. At one point, she turned off her phone, because if she did not,
offline mode.
Belinda, I have a question for you. You're a lawyer. The way the girl was deported on the plane, was it the proper way?
No.
Wrong. I already said that. I've been saying that. That's why I'm even here.
I'm coming. The next question is, if someone refuses to switch off their cell phone in an aircraft, and they were deported in the manner this girl was, what is the cost? What is the effect of leaving the phone on, based on the way the cabin crew reacted on what she did. Does that devalidate their case?
No. So if she refuses to turn off her phone prior to maybe before she was deported before takeoff, what happens is because she has once you step foot in that aircraft plane, then you assume that you don't want to fly again. They're going to hold you in Tango City till that plane lands.
My question is, I believe there's supposed to be a procedure in deboarding someone in an aircraft. They don't just move somebody anyhow. There's a procedure.
No, absolutely.
Number one, what I know is, if you want to deboard, I've been in an aircraft where someone was deboarded here. If you want to deboard someone in an aircraft, an unruly customer, a drunk customer, a customer that you know is drunk, is not supposed to be in an aircraft. He's not supposed to travel. If you want to deboard someone, a passenger, what you should do is deboard everybody first, and then the person last, or the person first. And not
Okay, I think I understand where this gentleman is coming from.
What I'm trying to say is this. She broke the law. Let's assume that by having a phone. It's only the court that can prove that.
Barry, wait, sorry, brother. Barry HJ1 says the guy and DF don't know what they are talking about. Now, Papa Fowles don't know what they talk about. Collect rapture.
A lot of people here are very, very shallow.
Very ignorant. See, here's my take. Here's my take. We were not on the flight, and the saddest thing that we can ever experience is that nobody that was on the flight is coming forward to tell us what happened. Nigerians are cowards. Hold on, we don't have an idea. We are just assuming.
The assumption.
Everything is an assumption. I can tell you that air hostess body language was off. It sounded very like, hey, I'm on camera, I'm acting for you guys. Hey, record this now. But that's my opinion. It's not a fact. You understand? I feel that, and that's why I said in the video, we need to ban this airplane mode, switch off your phone, because it is causing too much problem for what is worth. It is causing more problem. The enforcement of switch off your phone is causing more problem than what the phone would have done on the flight.
Okay, David, I have a question to ask you, right?
Go ahead.
Sometime, a few days ago or last week, there was another issue, and it was an issue of coming in with water. Should we ban that as well?
You see, the rules are very clear on liquids. The rules are very clear on liquids.
Let me land, right?
Yes.
So there will be, the laws are there right now. If for every time somebody is triggered or does not comply, we say ban it.
Hold on. I need to explain to you what liquids are. I can bring home 1 liter of water. Somebody can bring 3 lemons. Another person can bring aluminium foil. The third person can bring matches. And then we make a bomb on the flight.
Do
you understand? So liquids, because you don't know what's in that liquid. It might look like water, smell like water, but it might be some acid.
What I'm saying is that those liquids or carrying of liquids or whatever it is unlawful, or it is
100%. Nobody's arguing it.
Same way, turning on your phone or leaving your phone is unlawful when the instruction has been given.
Now, what I am trying to explain to you, Belinda, is there is a logic behind the water. There is no logic behind the phone.
And what I'm saying to you now is that both of them are still laws in Nigeria today. And we're going to be speaking to the fact that there are still laws in Nigeria today. So we have heard that, okay, this one needs to be changed because it doesn't have any direct impact. That's fine. But as of this evening, they are both laws.
Well, nobody's arguing with you. I agree with you 100%. And I advise everybody that is going on a flight to please obey the law. My purpose of setting up this meeting today is to explain that our enforcement of that law is exaggerated when compared to the proportion of the impact of disobeying the law. Carrying a GUN on a flight. Yeah, go ahead, Captain Mo.
You're forgetting about the safety part I mentioned.
Okay.
It's not just because it.
Network. Okay. Yes.
It has to do with getting the
with
attention
paying
of every
attention.
passenger just for takeoff.
Okay,
Just for takeoff.
so now,
It has to do with just getting the attention of everybody. Exactly. Takeoff and landing.
now,
So that's why we tell them to
now
switch off their
takeoff
phone
and landing.
or put it
In
off the
most
Yeah.
international airlines, they will advise put it on flight mode.
Yes.
So if the lady, I'm just giving you a scenario. Captain Quincy, work with me. The lady walks up to her and says, turn off that phone. It's on flight mode. The lady can demand, can I see? May I see? And she shows you flight mode. I don't think it should be an issue. Even if the law says turn off the phone completely, I think there comes a point where we are reasonable. And then the lady can now say, please ensure that you watch out. Now, maybe another thing that is much better than telling people to turn off their phone like robots is telling them a quick joke in the cabin crew can come out and say, guys, here's the reason why we tell you to switch off your phone. Because something can happen on the flight and we will need you to be attentive. That's why they switch off the lights on inside the plane, so you can see the wing, you can see the engine. If there's a fire, there's smoke, you can see it better. That's why when taking off, they switch off the lights in the cabin. Abi, Captain Quincy.
Exactly.
So people can be more alert. So I think the emphasis should be, look, phones are distracting. They are more distracting than dangerous. And from the distraction, danger can happen. You see, in everything, I want us to be human beings. The way that girl treated that girl, the way the cabin crew treated the girl, and the way the girl treated the cabin crew does not look like it was two human beings. It looks like it was jungle fever.
Absolutely.
And what I'm aiming for is, maybe if I explain to you that, look, this is why you are to turn off your phone. Maybe if you had a proper understanding of it, you will more easily comply with the rules. And if the cabin crew are more friendly to their customers, the only people that I know that are wicked to their customers are armed robbers, because I don't know why you buy your customer. Are you not supposed to rob and come back and rob again? But then you go and rob and you buy your customers. Let's not learn customer service from armed robbers. Let's learn customer service from those who have managed the worst customers and turned them to clientele. That is my opinion. That girl right now is cooling off in police detention, might end up going to prison. Have they given her bail? Belinda has refused to share.
What's the plan? Are they working on that?
Do you understand? But Belinda, do you understand what I'm telling you? That air hostess is probably going to be, before that air hostess go fly again, she go walk. Because MBA don't put mouth, this person don't put mouth, Peter Obi don't put mouth. He's not going to be swept under the rug.
No, it's not.
So, a simple situation by two people that could have been managed better has ended one in prison and one's career in jeopardy. I bring us back to what I said from the beginning. It is important for us to interact like we're human beings. Sometimes you will meet that passenger that is so unruly. It takes your brain to realize that this thing where they do, is it really okay? Let's imagine I have one unattentive passenger on the whole plane. Unless the passenger is pulling my hair and fighting me on, if it is just I refuse to turn on my phone, why must we create a whole episode of Netflix movie? Out of this, the airline is suffering, the passengers are suffering, the girl is in prison, the air hostess career is hanging on the line. Was it really worth it? That is the only thing I'm appealing to. I'm appealing to us as human beings to sit down and start thinking some things through. Why am I telling that it's not dangerous? So that the cabin crew that can be listening to me knows that it is wrong, knows that it's against the law, but knows that when you go and see somebody's phone, the person will fight you and the two of you will end up where you don't want to end up.
It's not against the law. So if any cabin crew is listening, they have instructions, they have laws that they need to abide to. And that's just the point. Because if it was not read out, if it wasn't said to her, that's a different scenario. I'm also agreeing with you on how she was treated. It was very professional.
How she was treated is illegal. Her rights have been trampled upon.
Yes, that act alone, because trampled on her dignity as a
Does
person.
any of you speak Yoruba? Does any of you speak Yoruba? Quincy, do you speak
No, you
Yoruba?
cannot say that for a fact.
I try to understand a little bit.
Bro, do you speak Yoruba? Brother, do you speak Yoruba?
No.
Captain Mo, do you speak Yoruba?
No, I don't.
There's something best said in Yoruba. I'll translate it to the best of my ability. They say talagidi meji ba pade amamba wonbe. So when two stubborn people meet, we will meet them there.
Yeah.
Because imagine going around the roundabout. The person on the left has the right of way. You are coming on the right and you refuse to give them the right of way. You are wrong. The person is right. Now, if you were not stubborn, you don't see, say, this person, they're wrong. But now problem, it won't cost me. You just allow him to go.
Exactly.
Now, what if the person is right, enforcing his right, and you see that, well, in all sense, he's actually right, let me allow him to go. We no go meet them there. But when the person that is right refuses to let go of his right, and the person that is wrong refuses to accept that he's wrong, all of us will meet them there. And that's what has happened in this situation.
Yes. So there's this saying that we have that your right, it's not a legal saying, it's just like a slang, that your right to stretch your arm ends where the other person's nose begins. The air hostess was doing her job, but in the course of doing her job, she violated somebody's human rights. These are the issues. She was doing her job, trying to make sure that she complies with the instructions of the airline. However, in the course of doing her job, she and other security team violated the right to the dignity of the human person of that girl. These are two wrongs. The girl, on the other hand, we saw videos that seemed like she assaulted them. Where there's a wrong, there must be a remedy. For assault, there will be a remedy. For breach of fundamental human rights, there will be a remedy. Ubijus will be remedium. With this study phase, I'll say good night.
You are not going to say good night until I finally say good night. You are not running anywhere.
Study phase, good night.
So everybody, good night. Belinda, you ran away because you don't want me to tackle you further. Anyway, Quincy, Captain Quincy, forgive me. Thank you so much for your time. Thank you for the education that you so freely shared with people. I know it's taken you decades to get to where you are in your career and life, and you, for free of charge, came to argue with us that are novices, and you listened to us and you offered us your wisdom and you deliberated with us. I appreciate you wholeheartedly. Thank you so much, and God bless you. The reason why I wanted to keep Belinda was I wanted to say a proper thank you to her. Belinda, God bless you. You've always been there for me anytime I need you. Your legal knowledge has been without par. You are very intelligent, very enterprising, and you are an asset to any man, and of course to me on this platform. My dear brother, thank you for being part of the audience, and thank you for offering your own perspective. The great Captain Mo. Thank you so much, Captain Mo, for joining us. You were there with us throughout. You couldn't come live because of internet, but you still stayed on my phone. He's still on my phone just to make sure that we can't have an airline, aircraft, air incident and not have pilots and lawyers in the conversation. The fact that I have two great captains on this conversation makes me very proud, and I appreciate you greatly. Captain Mo, thank you. Short notice, massive wisdom. Thank you so much for sharing this with us. And everybody else who came today, John, big shout out. Simply Vic, special shout out to you. My other lawyer lady from Canada, Sarah Sani, has her PhD in law. She was also here on this live arguing her points. Thank you so much. Who am I? I'm just a sociology graduate that has a platform. How can I gather captains and lawyers and doctors and all sorts of people from all walks of life? Even though sometimes I lose my temper, don't think for any moment that I don't appreciate you all. Take care. God bless.
Thank you.
And hope to see you soon. Final note. If they tell you to switch off your phone, switch it off. Kiri is not nice. I don't talk my own. Goodbye, everyone. Air hostesses, you to be gentle. Goodbye. Captain Mo, bye.